It's been incredible how the local people have stepped up and come out to watch.
What was up with the engine?
It's just plowing water. So.
3, 2, 1.
Well,
Mark, 5-minute gun.
I used to work on those ones.
So there's our 5-minute gun.
Oh wow. Okay.
I missed the gun.
It's
It's
not
a
the end,
shotgun
that's what
shell.
they're saying. So.
Okay, good.
Too bad.
I'd imagine the helicopters didn't have the water flying over the deck problem.
Brandon,
They would take on salt water.
Yeah.
do we have a portable mic or no?
Yeah, do they do that just like they're flying over the ocean, just the condensation or the evaporation coming up?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're gonna have a quick word with Brandon Kennedy. I know you're not happy. The boat didn't run. What was it? Something wrong with the fuel or engine?
I thought so in the boat, but after we debriefed a little bit, it actually is the water coming over. We changed some things and took a lot of weight out of the boat this winter. Changed the big pipe on the back, so we took about 60 pounds out of the rear of the boat, and then we just stuck a big skid fin on that's about 80 pounds heavier. So we put a lot more weight up forward, and this boat's got a real bad problem getting up on planes, so I guess we're just plowing water too much. It's getting into that engine bay and just killing it.
Oh,
all right, there they are.
Yeah, you left like 3 big clouds of smoke. I said, well, I know he's not out there dusting for mosquitoes, and it's got to be frustrating for you.
A little bit, but I mean, that's what testing's for. That's why we decided to come out here. I love the community of Salina.
No, it's fine.
Yeah. Aren't you amazed at how much building's going on around here? The town looks completely different.
We were at the boardwalk last night, had a concert there.
Yeah, cold beer and some music.
Yep, exactly.
So you guys are going to make another attempt?
We're going to try, probably at the end of the day, because we're not 100% sure we're going to make, we have enough weight to make the balance sheet we want.
Okay.
We're going to change it, then we're going to put some stuff in there. We're going to go out there and try. If it pops up, the fans will get a show. If it doesn't, we'll shut her down.
Balance, you use the word balance, maybe the most critical term a hydroplane can encounter, because when they're balanced right, as you know, they fly, they're fast, and they're fun. But if the balance is off, it can be really a hard time.
Yeah, like a lot of these guys out here in the hydroplane hope this wind. It's definitely gonna. It's a hard to balance for a race course like this because you got the wind at the front, so you want to balance the nose to where it's heavy. But when you get down that backstretch, the wind's big back, you're just steady pounding the water.
Well, your unlimited friends that were out there, Jay Michael and Corey Peterson, or they were flying,
Yeah.
but they were using a lot of downwind coming up this front straightaway.
As long as that wind's constant, I feel like you can race in it. But if we start getting gusts, you got to have a real good radio
Well, it's got to be cool to go to an event and have the fastest boat there.
It is really cool. It is cool. I really hope we get it up and running later this afternoon.
Well, what the fans don't know and I do know is if it works, you're going to go run the lips off it later today, and we'll love to see it. Yeah. Well, congratulations. I hope it works. I know that's why you guys are here. You didn't get to go out west to test, and you got your hometown race coming when there's nothing like it. For people that haven't been to Madison, I try to tell them, when the boat leaves the dock to test, they get a standing ovation. So a lot of pressure on you as a driver because everybody there knows whether it's going good or bad.
That boat lifted off the trailer last year. Everyone cheered. I was like, oh crap. There's a lot more pressure, and it just means more racing for that city and the people there. It's really fun.
What a unique setup. There's in no form of motorsports on the planet does a town own one of the cars. Think of it, Monaco or one of the Formula One races. A town owning a piece of equipment. It's pretty unique. Puts a lot of pressure on you as a driver because there isn't one guy you're going to talk to. There's 30,000.
Yeah. Nowadays, I would wish we were back in the days without social media. Now you click on, you do one bad thing, you're getting racing. So.
Yeah, you get one bad picture, they go, hey, what's wrong with him? There's people that spend their whole life on the social media. They shouldn't. They should find a different hobby.
Exactly. Something that makes them happy.
You know, when I raced a long time ago, you probably remember, you were pretty small back then, but we didn't get scrutinized like that. You could make a mistake and nobody knew about it.
Exactly.
Well, thanks for spending a couple minutes up here chatting with us, and best of luck to you later this afternoon. Give me hell. Thanks, Brandon. Brandon Kennedy, we talked about 4 generations, and he's frustrated. You know, they're going to hit that thing with a hammer and try and get it. He'll be back out.
You know, we're so happy, Richard, that you came here last second.
Oh, look at that. That's awesome. Yeah.
I have all kinds of stuff. You want a t-shirt?
You got a 2X?
I do.
Yeah, we got shirts, or we have jackets.
We even have got brand new shirts that nobody has probably.
Good to have them.
Yeah. Well, they're more popular than you when they're giving stuff away.
That's for sure.
Oh, that's cool. It's awesome that the radio station is involved like that. Like I say, just for spectator fleet, they can, instead of being confusing,
We're
you
gonna
don't
go
know
do.
what's
Oh,
going
they don't
on.
have anything else to
Remote
watch.
access is going on.
That's true. And you know, the cool thing is we do radio the way it used to be done.
Look at that, man. I'm gonna be the best dressed guy here. I gotta find a place to put it so it won't blow off. Yeah.
You're not kidding there.
Would you rather put some in here because you don't like the polka dot bag? That's fine.
We're lucky it hasn't got any stiffer because this is right at the amount of velocity that they could call it or put us on a wind hole. And that's tough on the fans because you're going to keep working on the beer cooler. And by the time we start racing again, you know, you might be taking a nap or something.
I tell people, I said, you know, we'd rather have wind than rain. You know, I'd rather have rain than wind. Because you
Move this down, get the
just
announcer.
go back out there.
Well, a little rain, we call it track resurfacing.
Yeah, that's right. Better than a Zamboni.
Yeah.
I'll carry the bag.
But,
I'm not scared.
yeah, when I went out to dinner last night, on the TV it said there was 94% chance of rain tomorrow. I don't know if that's right. CJ's.
That's a great place. And
I had-
our sponsors.
Yeah. No, I recognized the name, and Chris Ritz's wife said, "Oh, they went there and she had Cobb salad." So I think the exact same thing. So they're gonna pick us up on the stream now too. So somebody sitting in Kansas is gonna go, "What did he say?"
Greetings from Salina, Ohio.
That's
all of
right.
you on the stream. Thank
You
you
should
for
be
joining
here.
us. You should. It's a beautiful day. You know, another thing too, as you know, that we talk about this race, you know, being you know, national implications. I mean, when the race was here the first time, it usually would happen like in later August. So this was a shift back. You know?
Yeah. Well, it's we've lost a lot of really killer race sites that we don't run on anymore, like Raleigh, North Carolina. And this was one of them that went a lot of years without an event. And same with Decatur, Illinois. So getting back restarted at some of these great events or great sites makes for a great event. And I'm happy to be back here. I feel bad for Jeff Eiler because, like I said, he was their first pick, and I understand that part. Did we lose power?
Yeah, we did. I don't know. Don't know how or why though, but
57.
let's make sure we're okay. I think I see the problem.
What is it?
No, that's plugged in.
Yeah. Plugged in there. We lost power. It's in green.
Gosh,
Somebody tripped over the cord?
$25, we can put it back on.
I'll pay you, Don. Don't worry about it. No, not yet.
All right, we'll have to call. Oh, wait a minute.
I don't hear anything in the headset yet.
Yeah, hang on. It'll just take a moment
Okay.
to reboot.
Elsinore, is this yours? It's
Good.
wet too.
No.
No?
No, I got mine. I'm hanging on to my stuff. Not easy. All right. Hey, we're back.
Back on air here in 96.
Somebody tripped over the cord.
Yep, that happens. And as soon as the power did go out, Richard, I thought, gosh, I didn't think we were that bad. I pulled the
Yeah,
plug
somebody
out.
said on the live stream that he yanked it.
But we're back in time. I mean, here we go, right?
Yeah. Those two SE boats are kind of putting on a little show. They were out once already. I think we're going to the S class after this. They've juggled the schedule a little bit, so we're not well informed. And I've always joked that the announcer's usually the last guy to find out.
Usually, yes, actually. Because they have to make that decision first,
Yeah.
and then you're the last to know because it needs to be official before they tell you
Oh,
to
right.
say it out there. So
Well, the wind is challenging. Unfortunately, it hasn't gotten any stiffer because this is right at the limit of, I think, what the ref would put up with and allow boats to continue to race. It feels like it's stiffer to me right now.
Yeah, it's getting
not
pretty
driving.
good. And to think, the one thing I wondered, when we had the race, I said, I hope it's not too hot for the fans out there, and that's not really a concern today.
No. I had to put the sweatshirt on this morning, and I like races where you pack it and never touch it.
Amazing how that can happen in June.
Oh, yeah.
You get some
The fact that it's
cold-
almost July and it's this cold is pretty sad. All right, final lap here between the 57 and the 4. You can tell by the way the engine sounds, they don't have their foot in it. But they look like they're having more fun than we are.
That's what it's all about, right? That's what it's about.
God, this wind is something else. I already lost one hat and went in the water, and a little kid retrieved it for me. Now I got my new WCSM hat.
Yeah.
If I wear that tonight, they might think I am somebody.
And with that, we got some silence there.
Yeah, the wind stopped for a second. I thought we lost the power again. Well, it's a beautiful day down here. If you're thinking about it, come on down and join us. We still got all the finals to do yet, so we haven't crowned any Eastern Divisional champions as of yet, but it's on the schedule to do this afternoon. So here we have our SE 57 and the 4. Kind of out for, it looks like a Sunday afternoon ride. And really, our hats off to all these sponsors: Republic Services, PSC Crane and Rigging, Lake Improvement Association, radio station WCSM, All Pro Restoration, the Bike Hub, Lakeshore Marina, and Vision Awards. And our two title sponsors, the Eagles and the Moose Salina.
We might have to have those kids bring up some of those rocks.
That's what we need, a few rocks and
A few
stuff.
rocks here.
Yeah. I usually have an extra clip that I put on my clipboard to keep it from blowing, and I looked and I didn't have it.
Jeff Corrigan didn't have a head.
Can you announce if you can find it?
We're getting also instructions as we speak. We're going to make an announcement.
Oh, sure. Sure.
We're struggling to find people.
We had a little bit of a strange request, Kevin. We got a live stream camera up here. We could use an operator. So if there's somebody here, a fan, a local, and you got just some basic camera skills, it's autofocus. You just got to follow the boats around the course. It's for the live stream, yeah. And I'd do it, but I can't really announce and do that at the same time. I'd probably booger up both jobs.
Well, and even that walk and chew gum thing, I've never mastered that.
There you
either.
go. We need somebody that can do that. But if there's somebody out here that's a fan that wouldn't mind helping, we could probably get them a WCSM hat
Oh, right, for sure.
and a shirt. But we could use some help with the live stream camera. So if there's anybody in the stands that here's this, come up to the judges stand here. What do you call this? The hot hole?
This is the hot water hole, everybody.
Hot water hole.
We are right across the street. We're on the bridge.
Yeah.
And another thing too, you talk about fans. I obviously get local people that come out for the race. Do you know fans who do kind of follow around? If you
Oh,
will,
sure.
somewhere?
Yeah. No, it's a great group of people. The boats are exciting and fun and beautiful. I do the vintage circuit really to see all the people. I've got a vintage boat here this weekend. It hadn't been in the water since 1992. And we had a little trouble with it this morning, so if I can find the right stuff to fix it later today, we'll make another attempt tomorrow probably.
And also talk about this too. The drivers, obviously, they go to a lot of the same races together. I'm sure, when the race is going on, that's fierce competition. I imagine there's a lot of friendship off the
Oh yeah, and there's a lot of camaraderie. Your most bitter competitor will lend you an engine or a prop or parts because they'd rather see you go out there and beat you on the race course than something happen where you don't get a chance to compete. So one of the things that boat racing does well is camaraderie and people, even your competitors, going out of their way to help you get on the water. They'd rather beat you on the water than have you stay on the trailer. And it's amazing how much work they're willing to do on your boat to get you back out there.
I would also, point out too, it's all about sportsmanship, right? That's the best thing in any sport. That's sportsmanship.
Yeah.
And with that, we got the black flag.
Flag. That means go back to the pits,
Okay.
which isn't a good sign because 2 boats just left the pits. Hang on, I'm gonna find out.
Got it. And again,
We're black. There it is.
thank everybody listening and watching on the stream. Richard is kind of stepped away. He's going to get what's going on here.
Oh, we had 2 boats leave the pit area without a countdown or a gun. So they're so eager to race, they're going to go on their own. And one guy figured out he shut off on the backstretch. Oh, we got a 3rd boat coming out. So, the problem with boat racing, it's kind of monkey see, monkey do. And if one monkey is lost, all the monkeys are lost with him. Yeah.
He did it. I'm going along with him.
Right.
Yeah.
He started, push me off, honey, I'm going. Yeah, the refs seem not happy that they went on their own. You don't want the boat racers thinking on their own. You want them to follow the rules and pay attention. But normally, there's somebody that will count it down in the pit.
Okay. All right. 12 seconds. All right.
Bad spot there, Jake. You need to come around.
Hey, welcome back here as we continue our coverage of the 2026 Governor's Cup Regatta, courtesy of Elmwood, CJ's High Marks, Hillsman Automotive, Home Camp, Unimer Home, and OPAC. Kevin Sandler with you here. Great to have you. And continuing our coverage with Richard. Of course, he's three-time national champion himself and has driven here and even previously announced years ago.
Yeah, a long time ago, Miles Copeland and I did this event for quite a few years. So we got 4 boats out there. A couple of them are national mods, and then one GNH. Or I think 2 and 2. Greg Kreitzer and Jeff Weddle are the 2 GNH numbers, and oh, everybody's late. There's 0. Kreitzer's the only guy that hit the start. These other 3 guys are in the wrong time zone. Going by the 8. 5 that are stepping up. McCormick in the 6 going by, miserably late for the start. I get in trouble with drivers sometimes. You do have to tell them that. I go, when the gun goes off and you're on the wrong side of the course, I can't sell that. But Kevin Kreitzer driving this boat pretty hard. Looking good. That's a big block, a stock, almost stock big block. Straightaway record for the class, 155 miles an hour. Here's Weddle coming by in 2nd place. He missed the game. Down to 3rd. 6 and 8. And there was a boat number 100, Some Toy, driven by Tony Black. It's not out there, I'm not sure why. He answered up at the driver's meeting like they were going to run. So it looks like 3 down, 2 to go for our leader. Kevin Kreitzer at 64. Kevin resides in Dayton, Ohio, so this is a pretty close race for him. And it looks like the National Mod, the green one, boat number 6, is going to move up to 2nd place and go by Miss Decatur. Big battle for 2nd. Oh no. Conditions look like they're getting a little worse out there now too compared to earlier. The wind's got a little stiff. Well, there's the 100. He's sitting on the backstretch. Dang. I thought he answered the bell, but he must have pulled out and then had trouble. I didn't see him come by here, so he didn't make it far. That's a pity. Tom Newman is the owner, and Tony Black's the driver, and Tony's not happy. He's standing up in the boat back there on the backstretch so people can see him, but it looks like he's inside the course now. The wind's probably going to push him back out there. Okay. Gets confusing after a time.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Yeah, well, sometimes I gotta ask. With the 64, he's out front. He's on his last lap. There's 2nd place.
remind everybody too, if you happen to be by the hot water hole, Richard and I are here, but we got all kinds of goodies out here. People
We
can-
do.
You know, we've got.
Well, we're running low. We're running low.
Oh, we're running low, so you better hurry up. Hurry up.
Oh my God, Jake.
Yeah, get some WCSM swag. We
That's
got
what I'm talking about here.
Oh, yeah.
All of our festivals got packets.
I don't have any magnetic to stick it on, so if I'm not careful, it'll fall away.
So for the person dead in the water, they're waiting for a tow. Pretty much they watch the race and then. You know,
Yeah, we call that the most expensive seat in the house.
Oh, I bet it
You
is.
and you're not allowed to take your safety equipment off, and you got to leave your helmet on as long as there's boats moving on the course. If you took your helmet off while their boats are still racing, you'll be getting a talk to from the referee when you do get back to the pit area. You have to stay suited up.
That's for sure. And it's neat, you know, you bring that up because the referee, everybody, they care. Their safety is so important.
It's all about safety. And just like regular life, nobody came up with a rule. The rule or the new way of doing it is a reaction to something that went wrong.
Yes.
So to not allow that to happen again, that's what they do. So Jeff Weddle going by in the Mystic Canyon.
He's late, but here's your GNH International Mod.
They're so timely.
I don't know why it's sprinting so slow.
What's also neat too about our location, I say this, you know, for everybody that's listening in to us, I mean, we are right here in Race Central. All the officials are here.
Yeah, we're on the judges' stand. So
This is the best place for us.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to have to say the view is pretty good too, right? I mean,
this
is it.
No, this is a nice spot. Yeah. That's why we always announced from here in the past. That for a judges' stand, this is pretty good size. This tent, or it's 2 tents, I guess.
You
But
know, if my memory serves me correctly, I think you and Miles were probably here around 1998-ish.
okay.
And I actually think I remember talking to you because I think we were still celebrating one of the Red Wing Stanley Cup years. And it's very possible. I remember
They did
Miles
win
very
97,
well.
98. Yeah, Miles.
and I think I remember you.
Okay. Well, Miles is probably a little more memorable than me. He's got the beautiful pipes, great voice.
Hey,
for
what's
it.
he up to these days?
Well, he and I did the race in Decatur. He was the main guy, so
He's still at
he's
it.
still doing that one. He's involved in a lot of other things too. He's a managing partner of the Toyota dealership in Springfield, and he's a busy man. And I see they got a towboat to Tony Black there. Now that boat was in Decatur, and it got towed in 2 days in a row.
Oh.
So whatever was bothering Decatur, looks like they didn't get it fixed yet, because for Tony, he didn't come by, so he made it about 2 football fields away from the pits. He must have seen something on the dash, either oil pressure or water temperature, or maybe it was making a sound that he didn't like, and shut it off. Tony's a smart, really experienced driver. He's been around a long time. You don't want to just put anybody in your boat, because some people get so excited they're just going to go out there and mash the pedal and not know what's going on. You got an experienced guy like him, something smells funny, sounds funny, or you see something on the dash that doesn't add up, he'll shut it off and get towed. I mean, he's not that desperate for a ride. And he's gonna. Some guys will just hold it till it quits.
And I could
And that
imagine
gets expensive.
Yeah, I was gonna say rather problematic.
Oh yeah.
So,
I'm jealous of watching all these people walk by with shoes. And I want to buy it. What's the golf cart look like that they're going away? It doesn't look as cool as this one, does it?
no. I mean, it is a nice one. It's a 2026 Denego Rover extra large golf cart and a 4-seater at that. And it's ready to register and
So I
put
could
your
take
plate on
3
it.
friends with me.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I got 3 friends, but I could maybe pay something.
If you have something like that, you'll have friends you didn't know you had.
Yeah, that's what happens. You got a golf cart? What's your name? Well, folks, we still got the finals coming up later today. As long as the wind doesn't get any stiffer than it is. It seems to gust once in a while, and that can be challenging for a driver because you leave the pits thinking, okay, 10-mile-an-hour wind, then it gusts to 20.
Yeah, that's
It
also
can
not
be
good.
a game changer in a hurry.
You know, between the sound of the engines and the wind, it's almost eerie when we get calm like this. Calm
Oh,
and
yeah.
quiet. So
No, when you're
then we got Craig Obringer over here, and you know, Craig, you got to feed this man.
me too.
Get him some food.
Craig's one of the volunteers to help put this event on.
Yes.
And that means not much sleep and a lot of work. You spent a whole year, I imagine.
All year long, yes.
All year. Yeah, and people that show up at an event really don't know how
Yeah.
much hard work, sweat, and details you got to take care of to make this happen. My hat's off.
Thank you.
Well,
Got out
I'd like
here
to
at
add
6
too
a.m.
that, you know,
yesterday morning, left at 11:30
this
last
race,
night.
He's here yesterday from 6 till 11
amazing.
p.m.
I was gonna say this race, you know, we didn't have it for about 10 years, and
Yeah.
it was Craig and some friends that said, you know, we missed that race. We need to have it back. They knew somebody had to do it. They knew that might as well be them. You know,
Yeah,
you
they-
got to be the change you
Thank
want,
God they
right?
did it, yeah. Sometimes that's all it takes is one or two driven individuals.
Yeah.
The Detroit Grand Prix has benefited immensely from Roger Penske. Why? He wanted a good event there. And, when we had the Super Bowl the last time, Penske's driving around town and calling up and saying, hey, clean up that exit ramp. There's a lot of garbage there. I mean, Roger Penske really did a lot for Detroit.
He did. Had a car
between the car
dealership
racing
too.
and- oh, yeah.
I remember my dad. You know, he got cars from Roger Penske.
Oh, yeah.
Chevrolet, I believe.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and that's you talk about a backdrop, though. You know, you think about that. You know, the racing. You know, in Detroit like that, you got an international thing happening when you do that.
Oh, yeah.
How amazing is that?
I was fortunate. I did the.
Obviously, something's getting in as we're kind of getting ready. I think they're going to raise the green flag.
Was that a 1 of the 5? Okay.
Yeah, 1 to the 5. We're going to.
That's Detroit, that's boat language. 1 of the 5. You know, you think, well, why don't you just tell me it's 6 minutes? But 1 of the 5 means a minute to the 5-minute gun, and you can count it down, and you can set a watch, and it'll happen right at the end of that minute. We joke about it, and Tony Black, they're not even moving him. You know, it's one thing to leave him in the infield, but they could move him down the infield and get him down to this end of the course so that after this next heat, he wouldn't have as far to tow. But the wind is pushing him farther away while we're watching him here. I feel sorry for Tony. But in the interest of the event, they'll make him wait.
Mark, 5 minutes.
Patty, this is S? Okay.
Yes, yeah.
And we hear it now. Getting close.
Yeah, the Y boats, people are comparing to an Angel Bumblebee. That's the sound they make.
So if you're just tuning in, you know, this is live coverage of the 2026 Cup Regatta, and just couldn't do it without our sponsors, and certainly without the other Anderson, and Rich McNaught, also special thank you as well, Spina Tent, Triple B, Finish I think we got, what, 4 out there if I'm looking at that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, 5, okay.
We got the 22, the Humming Hoosier. That's Sontag. We got the, get these right here. Other People's Money, the 27. I don't know how you do that. Usually it's all your money to raise here in Albert. Then boat number 35, Sportsman number 1 this year for being the High Point champion. That's the GM special by Ron, by Austin Hayes. Then the 64, the Little Blue Devil, Kevin Kreitzer. And boat number 341, I had it as one of a kind. It's called 3 of a kind. That's Woody Prescott out of Cambridge, Maryland. That's our number 1 boat. If you win the High Point Championship this year, then next year you get to register your boat as number 1. And it's kind of cool. I did it 3 times, so
We won the
it
national.
takes a little getting used to. They call your name out and you answer with your boat number. And so right about then you go, oh yeah, I'm number 1.
Somebody's going down in the turn. Maybe.
Or they're doing a timing run.
I don't think if they are, they're crazy.
Ah, it's the park and start. Come on, Patty. Patty Hayes here. She's not only scoring today, she's running the live stream camera.
And there's my
And are you playing in the band later too? You gonna do some singing? All right. She's wearing every hat you can out here. Uh-oh. There is one. Oh, Kreitzer looks
His
like
wings broke.
Kevin Kreitzer, his wing. Oh no, it looked like it was broken. It was up all the way. But he might be having trouble. That's boat number 20. I didn't even see him go by yet.
Looks like he's clearly maybe
Yeah.
something wrong.
Yeah, it speeds up, slows down, speeds up, slows down. But look at the 3 of them back there. They're all asserting themselves for good lane position. You can see 3 of them all right on top of each other. Not wanting to go by that buoy before the 30-second mark, and it's 35, 4, so they're right there.
This swerving for this seat.
There's 30 seconds. Now you'll see them give it a little gas. They're allowed to go past that mark. But they're kind of staged up. Other than the 20 who's down here having trouble, the rest of them are going to be kind of close to each other at the start here. Everybody's going to be late. Kreitzer's the only one close. Everybody else late. Look at him fly that boat. 22 and the 35 going at it. Side by each. That's what he pressed out. And the 27. That's Carolyn Oliver. Kreitzer, who wanted to cater on Sunday. Oh, he flat spun it. Wow, vicious flat spin. That's, I told you, if something happened, that's where it was going to happen. That's rough down there. The ref might put us on hold after that happens. That means he hit a white cap or a roller, and the right sponson dug in, and it tries to swap ends on you. So now the 22's in the lead. Boat number 1's in second. Challenging conditions for these drivers. You can see how much wind they're using up in the front straightaway to keep the boat on the lake. And Kreitzer had a big lead, but he didn't look like he was running right on the buoys, but he was running lane 1, and the boat didn't like it. The right sponson dug in deep, and it kind of sat up on its side for a little bit, and he hasn't restarted it. So when the boat does that, sometimes it might ingest some water and then put the fire out. So he may not get it restarted. It's hard to say. Oh no, he's getting it going now. He's still trying. There's nothing more frustrating than have something break in the boat during a race, especially when you're in the lead like he was. 22's still in front. 35 or boat number 1 is laying up fluid ground in that lap, but not enough. Woody Prescott going by in 3rd place. still back there. He hasn't been able to relight it. You can hardly see him. See how hard it is to see that boat when it's not running? It doesn't help that it's blue. You know, it kind of blends in. But you think, how would you miss a boat? It's easy to not see one out there.
And the
Boat
wind,
number 40 going by. I never called him yet.
and the wind has picked up noticeably since this race.
Yes.
You can feel it.
Without a doubt. That 40 is double overtime. Reed, Mellowing. Oh, look at that. Hayes went to the inside and tried to make up ground, and he did. Woody Prescott still in third. The boat's 3 of a kind. There's a joke there, but I won't go there. Sometimes you get in trouble, and the drivers find me at the end of the day.
Still on lap 3. Lap 3, number 40.
Boat number 40 going by. 3 laps down, 2 to go. He's not running up the full front. He's far behind everybody.
Lap 3, lap 4. Need a white flag up.
Our leader's passing.
White flag. Up.
22 running. Spread out now, no real battles going on. The wind is pretty solid most of the time, but it gusts, Kevin, and that's what can create trouble, the gust of wind.
And they are here. We can tell just from our location.
Oh, yeah.
It's,
Yeah, I have my stuff blown away. It's getting retrieved by Southby. That has been in Lake St. Clair twice off my cruise craft. So it's got a lot of water history in it. 22. He's your winner. Second place, 35. Shut off or go back, because I haven't seen him go by. He was dead down there, but oh no, at least they're moving Tony Black closer to the pits. Come on, get him down closer. He's been out there a long time. Can't be happy. All right, here's 40. He's waving at us. See the lid? That's Kyle Hayes. Or Austin.
Did y'all see how calm I stayed?
Is that Austin or Kyle?
Austin.
Okay.
But did y'all see how calm I stayed?
Yeah. Our scorer, that's her son out there. And she's normally, when any family member's out on the race course, she's a mess. She's loud. She'll go through a lot of dramatic stuff. You made it through another heat, honey. Patty Hayes, you'd think she was in the boat with him. She goes through so much turmoil when one of her relatives is out there. But it's hard to crew on a boat. I'd rather drive than crew on a boat, because when you crew on a boat, as it leaves the dock, you're a nervous wreck. Like, oh, I hope this doesn't break, or that works, or I hope that prop we put on is a step in the right direction. When you're driving, once you hit the starter button, it's all business. There's Mom waving to her son. Well, despite the conditions, that wasn't a bad race.
No, not at all. And we'll see what they decide to do after the race. I'm sure they had to be concerned with some of those gusts and some of those things.
And Kreitzer, he's pretty far off the course now. You gotta get a patrol boat out to him. And that looks like okay. Yeah, the 20. 320's to the right and Creighton's to the left, so there's 2 boats on the back stretch they got to get. We're going to run out of towboats if we keep this up.
Oh, that would not be good.
I've seen where we run short on towboats, so they were towing 2 boats behind 1 towboat.
You know, and speaking of the devil, aka the wind, once again, right, the race ends and it just picks up again.
Yeah. No, and the fact that that experienced driver flat spun it, that'll get the referee's attention. We're looking at drone footage now. See him over there?
I do, and
So
that's,
we used to put a turn judge in each turn in a boat, and now they do it with drones. And looking down at it, it's so much easier to say there's the guilty guy, because they'll leave a trail and you can see who came in or who went out. And in these stock classes with the stock engines, there's so much urgency to get an inside lane. Sometimes they don't follow all the rules, and these guys, if you step outside the boundary, they'll catch you.
it's also an interesting technology thing that they have that drone technology. I'm sure
Oh yeah,
that's
no, that's
changed
helped a lot with boat racing for sure.
So there we have yet another race complete.
I'm gonna try and see what the ref is gonna hold us or.
And we're going to, with that, we're going to take a break. We
Kevin.
certainly want to thank our sponsors, and they include Winners Meats, Head Towing, Chickasaw Quickstep, also Dynamic Federal Credit Union, and thanks to Salina Tent and CJ's Highmarks, where so many of the racers and announcers stopped off for dinner even last night. And so again, thank you all of our sponsors. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back on 96.7 The Wave. That was yeah. Oh, they handed it off. I'm here. Oh, that's okay. We're just kind of seeing like where we're going, so maybe we'll just kind of run some spots and we'll see, you know, when the announcer comes back. We're trying to figure out, I guess, they were not too impressed with the win. Let's put it that way. So we're going to see what they're going to try to say. They were not too impressed with the win. Yeah, I apologize if I keep going, what? I mean, the wind is just, can't hear a thing.
That's been us this week since we got inspected at Decatur. We couldn't get the motor running after the morning put it back together. I went back to Chicago and picked it up, run it back. Couldn't get it running. We finally placed one night and they went overnight this morning. Well, we'll find out. Trial.
Yeah, we're still monitoring.
Electrical stuff will just be real funny if the ground ain't there. It's nothing working.
Yeah, that doesn't have a ground either. $176 it cost me to overnight the AC.
That was just the shipping.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Probably not anymore.
Yeah, not anymore. Bad thing, we just went and bought a newer pontoon boat too. It's like,
That
oh my
should
God,
work.
we don't need
I'll
this.
kill time.
What's that? Oh,
What's up?
you're not on, right?
What about 30 seconds?
Oh, this other thing's on. I should turn it off.
Okay, 25, that's fine. Mother Nature will not be taunted today as we're talking about starting the race. The wind picks back up, but that's kind of part of the course for today.
You know, if it was just a consistent wind, the drivers could adjust to it, but this keeps gusting really bad. So, just gotta hope everyone's got their head on straight.
Always worse by the water. You know, there might be some
Yeah.
people in town saying, "What wind? What are you talking about?" Now,
No,
come
and
down here, you'll know.
The average boater will look at the lake. The lake looks perfect. What do you mean it's rough? It isn't rough. But like I said, if you get in a 16-foot boat and you're going 110 miles an hour, you'd be surprised
Yes.
how small a wave can affect the ride.
Wind becomes a factor. Just thinking about our friends, the pilots, right? I mean, they're
Yeah.
always wondering about the wind. So.
Sure. Well, these guys are essentially like a water pilot because they're flying the boat just off the water. And like we talked about earlier with the adjustable wing, they've got control over it, but it's easy to lose sight of the horizon and the right thing to do and get in trouble fast.
So it looks like we have about 4 out there right now, I think.
Yep. I'm going to try and get some numbers off them. I know that that's the 300 over there, and there's Lidcoat in the 97. Oh, that's Joe Less in the 600. And the 40. E-Grad Racing. This yellow boat, it's about the front stretch, is the Pennzoil boat owned by Ray Lynn. Driven this weekend by Michael Tremblay out of Valleyfield, Quebec. That boat's a rocket. If I was going to pick a winner, he's the one I'd bet on right now. See, he's out Sunday afternoon cruise, just warming it up, taking it easy. So we got 5 of them. The 8th, the Wolverine, owned by Alexander Manga and driven by Jeff Bernard. The 40, E-Rat Racing, Dylan Goodell. The 97, Send It, Grant Liddycoat. The 300, the Pennzoil. And the 600, Senseless Racing, Joe Less. That's him on the inside there, black, beautiful boat. And this is really the old 5-liter class. They because of the Canadian rules, they've changed what they call Hydro 350 up in the HRL. So even here at the driver's meeting, he goes, well, Hydro 350 or 5-liter, whatever you want to call yourselves. But there was a time this was the most competitive class in all of American Powerboat Association, the Inboard division. Not that many years ago, or actually a lot of years ago, in Dayton, Ohio, the Hydro Bowl, they'd run the nationals there quite a few years in a row. And there was a time when, in the 5-liter class, you had to win your elimination heat or be the fastest second of the day just to get in the final. So it's these are the warriors of inboard racing. Is this class? It's very competitive. It's tough. They're big. They're fast. Straightaway record 134 miles an hour out of a small block Chevy. That's moving. Now you can see they're staging up, getting ready. You're allowed to do what the 300 just did. You're allowed to cut the course, but only one way, from the backstretch to the front. And it has to be in the middle. You can't do it in the turn. They throw you out. So what he did was a legal maneuver. And that 300 is fast enough. He doesn't have to get lane 1. He could win from lane 3, 5, 7, whatever. But it'll be interesting to see. I'm predicting him as the guy to beat. He looks like he might be getting lane 1.
It looks like it's in lane 3 or 4.
Also, I think for people out on the water, especially if they have binoculars, when these boats pass by you, you're going to see, like you said, they are flying.
Oh yeah,
You know?
yeah. You get a little more appreciation of what's actually going on out there. So Jeff Bernard's in lane 1. That's no surprise. He's good at doing that. Lane 2 is Grant Liddycoat. They're coming in with a lot of speed. This is going to be a good start. Oh, perfect start by Liddycoat. The other three guys were late. And late in the 5-liter class can be just 1 or 2 seconds, but you can take yourself out of the hunt in a hurry if you don't get a good start. Liddycoat pulling out with a good lead in the Send It. This boat, the whole left side blew off it at a race last year. They totally rebuilt this boat. It's they made it wider, totally redid the center section. Grant and his dad, lots of hours of work to rebuild that boat after the bad accident last year. He's got a pretty good lead. The 300's coming on the outside. You can see him.
Number 97.
97, so first, 300 second, 8 third. Good battle for fourth going on here. Between the 6 oh, whoa! See the 40 getting kind of light. When you see him fly like that, Kevin, in the cockpit, it's called, it gets quiet. The boat stops beating on the water. So when the noise goes away and it gets silent, you got to use your head and think about lifting that accelerator. Liddycoat with about a 2 rooster tail lead now over the 300. He'll be happy if he could pull off a win and beat that boat in any heat.
Lap 2.
Send it. Boy, it's looking good.
97.
They made a lot of changes after the first race. Looks like all their work has paid off. 300 second, the 8 is third. Still a good battle between the 40 and the 600. And that 40, that's one of the oldest boats here. That's all wood. It's not composite. It's amazing that that boat's still here, that they didn't, barbecue with it one night. Say goodbye. He's holding off Joe Les, too. He's doing a good job. For an old boat, the thing moves. Yeah, straightaway record for this class is at 134 miles an hour. And a mile and a quarter, I think, is the size of the track we're doing here. 104. That's cool. No change in position there. The 40 did get a little away from the 600, so Joe Les bringing up the back. Joe's a seasoned veteran, a lot of too many heats to count. This boat's getting a little light. He's probably thinking better of it. Pulling off that accelerator a little bit.
White flag, please.
That's what I thought the white was going to. They hadn't said it yet. So I thought. So four down, 1 to go here.
Lap 4. 97.
97. Send it. It's in the Grant Liddycoat. In the Pennzoil. Then the Wolverine.
40 went down in the turn.
Uh-oh, and the 40 gave it up. Died in the corner. People that are going to be the most tired at the end of the day today is going to be the towboat drivers.
Yeah, they need a break. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're getting pressed into service. Holy smokes! There he comes, Grant Liddycoat. Another third-generation driver. His grandfather did it. His dad did it.
Checkered flag.
Checkered flag. We call this the fan plane. You drift off the turn a little bit, come close to the crowd, so the girls get a good look at you. 300 was second place. Michael Tremblay driving for Ray Lynn. Jeff Bernard will take third. Fourth will be Joe Les. And the 40 will get a DNF. 3 initials he never won.
600.
So, you thinking about buying a boat?
Well, we're thinking about it. Yeah. You know,
A hydroplane?
Amazon's got that plan, I guess, where you pay it off in steps or something like that.
Sure, why not?
Yes. I'm also thinking about what you said about another 1,000, another 10,000.
Oh yeah, it's they love the money. You got to feel for the 40. He was running pretty strong, and now sitting down about as far away from the pits as you can get and still be on the course.
all in all, another good race, looks like.
Yes.
Okay, guys, life plan.
And we're going to take a break. I think there's one heat left for the qualifiers, and then we'll get into our winner take all finals. And you'll notice a little more intensity when it gets to the finals. All the talk stops, and it's time to make it go.
That's it. So we again want to thank our sponsors as we are going to take a break. Well, we couldn't do it without Elmwood Assisted Living, CJ's Highmarks, Hillsman Automotive, Houghton Camp Peterbilt Home, also OPAC, the Maria Stein Country Fest Committee, Winners Meat, Tank Towing, Chickasaw Quick Stop, and Dynamic Federal, along with Alignment 10, Triple B Refinishing and Collision, and Harder's Fire. So we will take a break, and we're going to come back, and we will, as Richard said, we'll have the exciting conclusion of the races here. 6.7 McLean. Well, what I mean is, part 2 of the day. I think what we're going to do is, play a good set, and then let's go to some music. And then I'm gonna charge up the phone, and then you and I will make. Is it better to talk by text? You think?
You know what?
Okay, I'll send you a text. Cool deal. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna do that, and then I'll charge because I'm down to 62%, so we'll get a good charge going. All right, talk to you. All right.
There?
Not really a schedule per se.
Is this something that goes through it, or?
Yeah, that's all. They're live streaming it.
Can I?
Where can you pick it up live stream?
I think you have to be. It's like a subscription thing.
Oh.
Sorry, I hit the wrong button. What's up? We are on a break. The 5-minute mark for the next few will go at 2:10. We're going to take care of it. I don't know, Don. Hang on. We're taking care of it for you. Yeah, that's you.
He told me something, but I couldn't.
All right, bye.
I don't know if it's Grant or something.
That's
Greg and I will be back in about 5 minutes.
Where's that?
Dave, did you say you were sending Lily Code out or who's going out?
So is there like a schedule somewhere?
Exchanging or weather
And then you got it live. How do you do that?
what?
If they have it live. How do you see that?
It's on Jason Tales Podcast on Facebook.
What is it?
Jason, CHASIN,
Getting you new
Tales
radios
Podcast.
Jason?
CHASIN.
You look it up here.
Facebook? Yeah.
Because we're down there. We don't really know what's going on.
boats.
How many are we supposed to have? 4? Okay. Well, no, I know 20 scrap.
20 scrap. What's
One minute to score up.
Patty. Just 2?
You got 2.5 on and 2.5 stop.
Oh, that'll be easy to sell.
Welcome. We appreciate your patience. We've had our break and we're back at it. I want to thank Maria Country Fest Committee, back at Homewood Assisted Living and CJ Simars, among our sponsors. We're back and we obviously didn't hear those boats on the lake, and so we got a couple that are going to race and kind of let you take it. Let's tell everybody what they can expect to see.
Well, this is a 2.5 mod, so we got our boat up from the West Coast, Marissa Bartel's, in the Bartel Family Racing, boat number 1, which means she was a High Point champion last year. And then boat number 13, that's Michael Tal.
I'll be back for the end of the first lap.
I'm going to go with Michael Tallerizzi.
Tellers. Okay.
We'll go
Sounds
with that.
Irish.
Yes. And again, this is what people have been waiting for. You know, to get the boats back on the race. Green flag out there. A couple of boats are out there. And, these are pretty nifty looking boats. I like these.
Oh, yeah. They were both late for the start, but we won't beat them up for that.
No, we'll let it go this time.
Yeah. And they must have had a couple scratches because we were supposed to have 4 boats out there. I know the 20 Mustang Sally, Brandon was the driver. He sustained some damage out there. I think they went for rolling. And other people's money, number 27, that's belly. So we got 2 of them out there. Marissa Bartel's in the boat number 1.
Kind of cut off the end, but it still has the names.
Perfect. Thank you. Getting some information from our chief scorer, Eddie Hayes. Well, this is a good time to talk about our sponsors. We thank God for all the good sponsors here. The Eagles and the Moose Lodge are the 2 big ones. But I went down there during our break, and there was a big line at every one of the food trucks. So I think we're doing good business.
I was going to say, that's what we want.
Yeah. Well, you want the vendors to make a number, you know, and I can't imagine what hauling a food truck around costs these days. But just a truck is expensive. I took my truck into the dealer a couple weeks ago, and they gave me a loaner, an electric Hummer.
Oh, wow.
For only a mere $99,800. And why would they give you a $100,000 car as a loaner? They're desperate to sell it.
I think you're right.
Because I go, what do you give me? He pointed to it. I go, what are you kidding? And I learned a lot about electric vehicles driving it for about 4 days. Number 1, charging ain't free anymore. There's a charging station not far from my house, just a few blocks up on Mack Avenue. I charge it for 50 minutes, $93. So there's reasons the electric vehicles aren't selling well. That was more money than I expected it to be. And all I had driven, I drove it up to St. Clair, Michigan, about an hour drive from Detroit, because that's where my Chris crab is stored in the winter. I went up there to pick something up. Come back, it's down to 20%, and I thought, well, I better charge it. And I shouldn't have charged as much as I did, but I was shocked when I saw the price. But the sticker price too, $99,800.
How did it drop?
It was a monster. The electric, not so impressive like off the line, but if you're doing 60 on the expressway and you give it a little bit of throttle, look out. I mean, that thing was vicious. Heavy car though, 9,000 pounds. It's 3 wiper blades, so you look like you're looking out a tank window. So it was pretty strange, but I'm glad I got to experience it. But would I shell out $99,000? No way. You can put $50,000 down and still have a $4,000 a month car payment.
99,000. I mean, you know, it wouldn't be a big house. You could probably get a house for that somewhere.
When I was younger, you could have bought a house and a cottage for $99,000.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, and then another loaner I got recently was just a GMC pickup. It was $62,000, and that wasn't a Denali. It wasn't a loaded. So if you got all the options, it'd probably be like $70,000 for a full-size pickup truck. All right, boat number 13 going by. He's kind of a leisurely pace. And at the speed these guys are going, the wind shouldn't be a big factor. I'm sure they are aware of it. But it's more of a serious issue if you got it right on ragged edge. If Madison stays on it, she can lap the only other guy out there. That's not just good. I do want to give a shout out to my buddy Jeff Eiler. I feel bad for him that he couldn't make it. Like I told you, he was their first choice, not me. And he's a popular guy. He does a lot of events. He'll be doing Madison, I imagine, in a couple of weeks. It's his hometown, and I'm jealous. That's a great race to go to. I don't know if you've ever been there, but it's beyond description because the whole town sponsors and owns the Miss Madison. So when the Miss Madison leaves the dock, every one of the fans stands up and gives it a standing ovation. There's nothing like it in motorsports anywhere. It's pretty unique. And the same thing, they're up on the bluff, up on the river, vendors like this, all kinds of concessions. You can buy leather goods, jewelry. There's our winner, Marissa Bartels, all the way from Washington. And when you drive that far to go to a boat race, certainly you want to win.
And so, with the end of this race, you know, we have this, and then the races after this are going to be pretty intense.
Yeah, I think they might have the Madison set up to. He wants one of your magnets there.
Oh, right ahead, yeah. Yourself.
Take 2.
Yeah.
One for the basement refrigerator.
I suppose you're like me and you probably have stuff in your fridge from years ago, but you just haven't put in that paper and put them in.
Yeah, for sure. Excuse me.
So again, as we get into the next races after this.
Well, yeah, I think we're going to run the Miss Madison. They might be trying that again. And then we should be getting into our finals. They scratched vintage to keep the program short and make it easier in the pits. But the rest of the heats will be winner take all finals.
Looks like we have a visitor from our Barry Gray.
Yeah.
A couple years ago.
Yeah.
And he is information. That's why it's so good to be here. Right? The referee says something, you can put it right on the
Okay. Yeah, and I got to watch what they say because I'll tell everybody. So Marissa's headed back to the pits. And I'm going to check with the ref to see if it is the Madison next.
Yeah, we're going to find out what is next and just kind of keep people going. Just a reminder, too, if you head here, there's still plenty of time to see amazing races to come. We're not even close to
Madison next.
all kinds of great stuff. And you're going to want to miss this. And bring your radio so you can hear Richard and I describe all these races.
Oh, yeah, I'm a little jealous. It would be easy for me to sit out there on one of those pleasure boats on the backstretch, listening to you on the radio, and making some adult beverages disappear.
I know. He wants to go on his own. Okay? He wants
You know,
One of the drivers was up here though, and he did talk about some of the boat wakes making it into the race course from boats that are on the backstretch. If we had a way to talk to every boater out there, we'd tell them, just run no wake at least at the center of the lake. Give
yeah,
the
and they
racers
might hear
a
you.
chance.
Hopefully they're hearing
Yeah.
us. Yeah, that's what we want. You know, even boat races aside, isn't this a great day to be out on the water? It's a
Oh
beautiful
yeah,
day.
no, it's perfect. It was a little cool this morning, but it's nice now.
Yeah.
About a mile. Go ahead and send them as soon as pit lane is clear.
Looks like we have a couple kids that are going to try some fishing this year. It looks like.
Something tells me the fish are a little worried when they hear a boat go by at night
Yes.
either. They're probably not too hungry.
Tell them that's
You're gonna try anyways.
One, not APBA Inboard. They didn't even know they had to come get a food.
We have to give, I think, high marks to the food, right? They gave us pulled pork. And,
Yeah, that was pretty tasty.
Yeah.
I went down there in our break and the lines were so long. I thought, well, I can't miss getting back here on time. So, but that's a good thing for the vendors if they're busy. That's what they want.
They work hard all summer.
We got a pretty decent crowd on the road here. Years past, it was always a little busier on Sunday than Saturday, so we're have room for more. That's for sure.
And Inboard Classic gets 10.
What's really neat is, you know, unlike last year, we're getting in a full day of racing, you know, this year on Saturday. And we weren't so fortunate last year. The weather didn't really cooperate if we ran one race.
Oh,
You know, it was just a rough Saturday.
yeah, it's
and
tough.
This
Yeah.
is way better, and we'd rather have no wind, but it is what it is. And you know, here we are, getting ready, I think, for the next races that they have.
Well, there's, you know, part of the committee, they want to run the race any way they can. And if it's too windy for some of the smaller boats, they'll run the bigger ones like we talked about earlier. You can see some white cap activity out there. The ref wouldn't miss it. He's noticing that too, I'm sure. But hopefully this is business as usual for an unlimited hydroplane. They're used to racing in rough conditions with high wind. So if Brandon Kennedy can get the Miss Madison out there, I'm sure he'll show off some good speed.
What's going on down there with him and
Again,
the
you know, a lot of excitement if you're just tuning in here. Big crowd, a beautiful day out there. And if you're looking to see, get out here, don't worry about dinner. It's covered here. They got sugar waffles, sirloin steak sandwiches, the pulled pork that we have. And tell you, these days I can't eat as many of them as I used to. You got to watch it, but nothing like a good old sugar waffle either. You know?
Yeah.
And a Diet Coke, of course.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You got to balance that out. So again, we thank our sponsors, and they include Elmwood, New Britain, along with CJ's High Marks, Sportsman Automotive, Hope Camp Funeral Home at OPAC, Maria Stein Country Fest Committee, Winners Meet, Hag Quick Stop, and Dynamic Federal Credit Union, along with Salina Tent, Triple B Refinishing and Conversion, and Hardware's Fireworks. So we're going to take a commercial break. We're going to come back and kind of let you know how and where things are going as we get ready for the next race here on 96.7 The Wave. I mean, we'll just kind of do like a healthy amount here because there's just not much happening right now. So we'll see where we stand.
Like the other races?
No, you don't have to.
Just out.
Unless you want to.
Yeah, just out having fun.
Yeah, well, just testing. I don't know.
Your unlimited's fired.
What's that?
Your unlimited's running.
We fired
Something
last
like that,
time about
yeah.
3 or 4 times. I wouldn't say.
Okay, we got a friend.
No, he said he didn't want to.
How you back? Can you believe it? They're back. Isn't that great?
That's pretty wonderful.
You had a lot to do with the early days, so
Very good crowd here too.
this is good.
You need to get some noise out there and some boats on the water to keep the crowd. But a lot of people here, man.
I was also thinking about you're going to go see
Still
Rush.
running.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you can't hear
Good
that.
show in Toronto.
Okay.
Oh man, as soon as they announced that, man, my phone started blowing up. People that I haven't talked to in decades, man.
That's great.
And Yeah, I'm going with my daughter and her husband and her mom and whatnot. A little family affair, man.
That's great.
And I hope it ain't a one and done. Have you seen any of the footage from the first shows in LA, man?
No, I haven't, but
It's
I'll
on-
check
it's
it
on-
out.
Yeah. Get on YouTube, man.
Yeah, YouTube and
trying to think. Kia. Was it the Kia Center or Kia whatever?
All right,
It's definitely worth watching.
Green flag.
take it easy.
can we go or not yet?
Okay, Amy, we'll take it when you can give it to us. Yeah, I was going to say, we will,
We got a boat out there.
yeah, we got a boat out there. We can get going. Okay.
Much more better.
So welcome back here to the Governor's Cup. Scott and Kevin Sandler with you, and you know, we are delighted. Richard is with me here now, and you know, here we have a boat on the lake, and once again, we're seeing them just get bigger and bigger as the day goes by.
Yeah, it's a Miss Madison, Brandon Kennedy. Oh, he's got his foot in there. It's an unlimited hydroplane, Lycoming turbine powered. At most events, they get just under 200 miles an hour on the straightaways, and you can see the amount of water coming off that. It's kind of like analyzing a signature. You can watch the water coming off a hydroplane and tell a lot about its ride. When he's down the straightaway, all that water is the rooster tail from the one blade of the propeller slapping the surface. When he hits the turn, you see that wall of water come off the middle of the boat. That's from the skid fin. It's a fixed fin on the left side because we always turn left. And that's what controls the boat through the corner.
Guys, get off the
And
box, please.
when you're out there racing with a boat, you don't want to get anywhere near the skid fin tail or the rooster tail. It can create havoc. It can blow you over or blow your engine. But look at that sight. Isn't that beautiful?
That is, this is the kind of stuff I think if people are taking pictures, this is the kind of stuff you put on a brochure.
Yes.
That's what it's all about.
And I kidded with Brandon. I go, you just like being here with the fastest boat of the whole weekend. He goes, you're right.
Is there an estimate on how fast you might be going or how fast these can go?
Well, they will normally on a course much like the Detroit course is twice this size. And at one end is their tightest turn of the year. It's called the Rooster Tail turn. And the other end is the Belle Isle turn, right by the Belle Isle Bridge. And that's their biggest turn they race on all year. But they'll hit over 200 miles an hour in Detroit in the straightaway and average about a $1.57 or so for the whole lap. That's moving.
Yeah, that is.
And I'm sure Brandon's feeling a little bit better now than it ran. And that's his aunt there. She's always a nervous wreck when any Kennedy gets near the water. She's kind of a mess, but we're used to her.
They said 5 laps. There you go.
I'm sure there's got to be a little bit of
Oh, absolutely. And Royer is a new sponsor for the Miss Madison, but like I said, it's a unique thing because the town of Madison, Indiana owns the boat. And I don't know of any other professional racing equipment in Formula One or NASCAR or NHRA that's owned by a town.
Yeah, that is.
It's really unique, but it's incredible to watch. When it leaves the dock to go out to test, the entire crowd stands up and gives it a standing ovation. It's just phenomenal.
Obviously an honor to drive for that, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and you know, instead of having one owner you got to deal with, you got 30,000 residents. If you do something wrong, they're all going to know.
That's right. You have to take that up with City Council.
That was a good-looking run for Brandon Kennedy. And they're not here just to look cool. They're trying to learn some things because their event's coming up in 2 weeks. 4th of July weekend, they'll be running in Madison, Indiana, and it's a spectacular show there. You can imagine they'll run 5 of them at once. So 5 of them going by at 200.
That's
kind of breathtaking.
you just quickly I think explain how people get so hooked on sport.
Yeah.
You know, as a fan, you see that and you go, I need to see that again.
And you know, being here, there's nothing better than being here because you've seen it when, whether it's professional hockey or professional racing, when the camera moves, it kills some of the speed.
Yes.
Because if you go to Joe, or what used to be Joe Louis Arena, and watch the Red Wings, when you get near the ice and you see a skater go by, you go, oh my God, they're moving. No wonder they get hurt. Yeah. And if you go to Daytona and watch a Winston Cup car go by at about 200 miles an hour, it'll scare the bejeebers out of you. And seeing it on television is cool, but it's not the same. And if you go to an NHRA event, I've been to the 4 wide twice down in Charlotte where they run 4 top fuel cars at once. When they light them, it sounds like a bomb went off, and then 4 cars go by. It'll blur your vision in the stands.
You can't recreate that on TV.
No, and there's not a sound system in the world that'll recreate what you'll hear and experience there. Just like here.
Yes.
It looks cool on television. It looks a lot better when you see it live.
Well, if you can recreate that sound, your neighbors are going to probably call the police.
Oh, yeah.
So don't try.
They go, hey, I think he just lit a stick of dynamite.
Exactly. And what's fascinating about that too is, you know, we know what TV looked like when we were growing up. Now you have bigger screens and high definition, but you know, it's better. But you're right, it's not what you're at.
No, and when the camera moves, it kills some of the speed sensation, and you don't realize how fast they're going. And the other thing with those unlimited hydroplanes, I don't know if you walked by it early this morning. When you stand next to one of those, you go, my God, this thing's huge. They weigh about 6,000 pounds, but just like all the other boats here, they're running on a surface-piercing propeller, 3-blade prop, and when everything's right, it looked beautiful the way it did.
It did, and in fact, when it came by and started slowing down so high, it looked like it crashed.
Yeah,
It really did.
it's controlled flight, just right off above the water.
Pretty neat. So we can talk about you know what we have coming up next. I know we have several more races yet, and
We should get into our fun.
SC finals coming up.
and again that's
Well, Kevin, I appreciate your help being out here because you're a lot more local knowledge than I am, and you're helping with the all-important sponsors. They want to hear their name. I've always tried to include them. It's important because without them, you and I would be doing something else this weekend.
That's for sure, and we would not be having as much fun. So we'll kind of take it, you know, from there. And we also, you know, tell people as well. These days, it's you know, it seems like all the world is one community, and so we have people that are coming into the races. You know, and if you're here, you know, we used to say, tell your friends, but hey, you know what? Take those selfies, take those pictures, post them to your Facebook, your Instagram, anything. And tag, you know, Salina and Governor's Cup Regatta, and just start spreading the word that your friends need to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a good crowd here today, but we got room for more.
Well, always room for more.
Yeah.
You know, we know we got enough food.
Yeah, we put a little dent in it, but not enough to affect anybody else's.
I wanted also to point out, I don't know if you remember this or not, but Salina, you know, we have later in the summer the Lake Festival. This is one of the largest gatherings of the old amber cars in the world.
How many do they get?
Quite a few. I mean, I have seen in high double digits sometimes. You know, some years are better than others, but it's quite a sight when you see these cars driving in the lake.
In March, we do a vintage event in Tavares, Florida. It's a standalone vintage event for vintage race boats. But the following week is an ACBS Sunnyland Regatta, and there's 24 of them last time. And I filmed all 24 of them driving into the lake. They all go out at the same time. It was really cool. And I told somebody, I go, you know, once in a while you'll see one of those cars and go, hey, look, an amphibious car. See 24 of them in one spot? It's pretty rare.
I would add too, now I wasn't around for the original run, but my dad basically told me that they weren't a very good car, they weren't the greatest boat.
No.
So when all was said and done, that's why they didn't last as long, you know.
No, they don't have a lot of freeboard. I mean, I've got an old Chris Craft sea skiff. If I went by them with pushing the right weight, they'd all probably go under. But it's fun to watch them run, especially when that many of them. It was pretty incredible.
And let's face it, when you're in one of them and you drive into the water and keep going, for just a moment, you feel like James Bond, right?
Yeah, well, some of the guys went in really easy, and other guys like built up as much speed as possible and like nailed the lake. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, it's good stuff. So we got a couple out.
We got SEs out here for their final, and we got 4 of them. We'll get some numbers when they come on. That's number 4 coming off the corner. That's Patrick Hughes. We should have the 57 out there. Wildfire. And the 8, that's the 4, so that must be the 8. 57, there's the 9. Is a Sportsman Entry class, and it's a fun, affordable entry-level runabout class with a maximum speed of 85 miles an hour. So they'll track them, and they got GPS on board. You're not allowed to break out, let's say, or go 90 or 100. They got to stay at that 85 mile an hour mark.
Who knew you could get in trouble for speeding?
Yeah, not me. I only had 23 points in my youth. It was before the computers. I wouldn't have made it that high, but they used to write your ticket and mail it in, so that gave me a little extra driving time before they did take my license. So we got 4 of them. Looks like they're staging well together and scoring up good. And this is a winner-take-all final for the Eastern Divisional Champions, so all 4 guys would like to leave here with that title. And only one of them gets to do it.
And we can talk about what they can do with that title, or what they will do with that title.
Well, first thing is that it'll be on the truck or the boat or the trailer. You know, it's bragging rights. I won 2 of them, and let's see, 85 and 87, so ancient history. You tell that story to some people, I wasn't born yet. Yeah, shut up.
You're talking about years I remember like they were yesterday.
Yeah,
That's
right.
the crazy part. So.
No, I'm, you know, you stick around long enough and you're old like me, they'll let you talk about more racing instead of actually being out there.
After a while, you become an elder statesman or something.
A polite way of saying almost dead.
I wasn't going there, but you're right.
Yeah.
Become a mentor.
So they all slowed down to not go past that pin before the 30-second mark. They all made it. They're clean. Now they got to try and nail this start-finish line without jumping. We talked about that. If you get greedy and you go early, they'll add a minute to your time, which will put you in last.
That's the interesting part about this early, race is that the jockeying for position, don't go too fast, hold back a little, get the position you want. I mean, there's a lot of work to be done, and we haven't even started the race.
No, and it looks like 57 is going to be only at 87. That's a 9. Got an ugly start for only 4 votes to go. That's a 4 in the game. Jones is kind of waiting on Timmerman there to get up next to him. Maybe they've agreed to kind of put on a little bit of a show. It's divisionals though. I wouldn't do that. I'd go.
Yeah, this is no friends, all foes.
That's right.
When you get to this point.
Once the 5 minutes starts, you're all by yourself. So that's a 9 on the outside and a 57 inside. Wildfire and Rewinder.
9:57.
probably wouldn't last very long because everything would start hurting. But it'd be, I think I could go that fast. My buddy Mikey Ambrosio came to my house the other night, and we worked on that vintage boat till 9 o'clock at night. And when he left, I felt like somebody had run over me with a car. It's just amazing that as you go up number of years, how you pay the price.
I tell you, this has been some kind of day, and you know, I don't think you could ask for more other than we would have liked the wind to back down a little, but nonetheless, we got racing today, and that's the important thing.
Yeah, we got people out there. And thankfully, the Madison got to do their run and make some good passes at good speed.
And so right now we got the green flag, right? Letting people know we're getting close to that.
So 2 down and 2 to go.
Not 257.9.
Yeah, they kind of look like they're on a poker run. You know, like somebody's cottage.
I will point out that we're getting ready for this race to go. That kid's can't catch anything.
Yeah, I haven't seen him really again yet.
Fishing out there.
Well, you know, that's one thing you can say about fishermen. No matter how rough or sloppy the lake looks, there'll be some fishermen out there.
It wouldn't surprise me just to make us look silly if that kid caught something. Would not surprise me.
Yeah, it'd be nice. Dinner.
And so we got to figure we got to be just close to the point where maybe they're going to want to hold up a little bit so they don't cross that finish line early or anything.
Yeah, I don't know. They look like they're definitely leaving some pedal there. Easy for me to say. I've never driven one of these. And I don't know anybody that owns one that would say, hey, why don't you take it for a ride?
Yes,
that was unique with that kid, that driving school that they do. That's still not white.
57.9.
So they're running 5 laps, that's why I lost count. Back in the day, I had a racer tell me, you know, you're supposed to look at the judge stand every time you go by. This was Ethel Long, the whole family race. And she said if it's a 3-lap race, you take 3 bananas with you. Every time you go by the judge's stand, you throw out a banana. And when you run out of bananas, you go back to the pits. The race is over.
White flag.
Makes me think of that Banana League baseball that's catching on.
Yeah, that sure is popular. All right, so they're getting the white flag ready for our leaders here. I think they're leaving a lot of pedal there. It's easy for me to pick on. Because like I said, I haven't driven one. Maybe if I was out there, I'd be feeling the effects of all that speed. But white flag out now with the 57 on the inside, the 9 on the outside. Robert Jones and Ryan Timmery.
Lap 57.9.
Rewinder and the Wildfire. Come on, guys. Put your foot in it.
So you want to see some feistiness, right?
Yeah, this is a little, I don't want to say boring, but a little too slow. My 1 liter went faster than that. Easy for me to say now. All right, 3rd place coming here. That's the 4, and then number 8 will be 4th.
8.
Those 2 guys are still running right next to each other. I guess they're going to do the drag race after the exit pit here. Wildfire won the heat earlier today. He's on the inside lane. If you're going to bet, you'd probably pick him, but Timmerman's still right with him.
Sometimes the worst thing you can do, right, is pick a winner and you think it's going to go
Jinx
one way.
the guy, yeah. Sure now they all right, so 57's a winner again. 9 will take second. Yeah, it's the same order of finish they finished earlier today.
And so with that, you know, we kind of mentioned, you know, that this one, you know, it was a fun race. It wasn't exactly, I think, what you were expecting. Which you expected to maybe see a little more speed
Yeah.
or what have you. But then again, you know, they probably didn't want to make any errors either. It was so much at stake.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta behave. There's a lot of eyes on you, and with the drones, like we talked about, you can't fool the drone.
And you know, people have drones, and maybe they have these little drones. This is a massive professional.
No, this
drone.
is real serious stuff. Yeah, and they can hover right over the turn, and it's a really good set of eyes. It's so much better than being inside the course. You know, a driver. It works really well.
Yeah, sometimes you get the best view by not being in something. So there you have it.
Who's up
With
next?
that race down, I want to take a moment again and thank our sponsors, including Dynamic Federal and Chickasaw Quick Stop, along with Hank Towing. We also have Winners Meats. Keep them in mind, right, with Father's Day tomorrow. And so we'll talk quickly one more time. Would you just share with us, everybody, where we stand now, waiting for another race, right?
Yep, next up will be the 1 liter mod, my old class. We've got a pretty good field of 1 liters here. One of them, the 9 that won the heat earlier today, put a hole in it. And so they were working feverishly patching that hole. And that's one of the things we talked about earlier. Not only your team will be working on your boat, but all your competitors will be there too because they want to see you get back out there.
Yeah, that's you know, that again, that's an impressive you know, camaraderie and you know, again, obviously sense of community.
Yes. Oh yeah. No, the boat racers are really, really good to each other in that regard. They're not friends out on the race course once they're behind the helm. That's when they get serious, and we're getting into our winner take all finals here, so we'll be crowning Eastern Divisional champions.
It almost reminds me of a lot of, say, area football coaches. You know, that on a certain Friday night they are mortal enemies, but beyond that, there's a lot of respect.
Yeah, they're all in the same game, kind of.
Yeah. And so, I think we will take a little break after the action. Again, thank you to our wonderful sponsors. That includes Salina Tank, Triple B, Refreshing and Collision, along with Burgers and Fireworks. And we continue on 96.7 West. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Coming up on 1 to the 5 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, 1 to the 5 for the final.
Maybe like 3, 4, something like that. That sounds good. That sounds good.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, 5 minutes.
Are we on?
Okay, we'll take it after this. If that's okay. All right.
2. 9. 52. 41.
Yes, if we can get back into the pits without it being anybody on the race course, they can go straight away crossing the start-finish line.
And we welcome you back here, Kevin Saylor, along with Richard Delsner, who's basically, he's a legendary American boat racer and announcer from Detroit, a 3-time national champion. We're glad he's here. And Dick, we'll let you take it from here. Let's tell everybody listening and watching out there what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, 1 liter mods take to the course. You can hear the very high RPMs. These things, they sound like kind of an angry bumblebee. They're all running a 2-stroke engines now. And we got 2 Gold Cup champions out there, Corey Peabody and J. Michael Kelly. Both race unlimited hydroplanes, and both have taken home the highest prize in boat racing of any kind, and that's the American Powerboat Association Gold Cup, the oldest trophy in motorsports. So we got Sean Bowser in the Knockout Crime. He's a retired police officer from Decatur, Illinois, and he's instrumental in putting on the racing in Decatur. He cut the field and is going back around on. He may be asserting himself for lap 1, but it's a little bit early to worry about that lane. There's J. Michael Kelly cutting through the course also. And we're about 2 minutes and 45 seconds away from the start. We talked about earlier, just like yacht racing or sailboat racing, we use a 5-minute period. You're not allowed to go on the race course until the 5-minute gun starts. And then during the first 4 minutes of that 5-minute period, you'll go out, find a lane that you're comfortable with. If you made any changes to the boat, you're going to try and make sure that the change was a step in the right direction, and that you're gaining speed or handling. And there's a blue marker on the middle of the backstretch that you're not allowed to go by in the final minute until the 30-second mark. So that might get bunched up just shy of that blue marker till it's 30 seconds, and then they'll put some heat to it and make for a good start. And we've got 4 boats here, but 2 or 3 of the best boats in the country. You can see the 9, he's coming out of the infield trying to get lane 1. And in boat number 2, Chris Ritz's boat is, I don't think he's driving, it's Eddie Canfouche, Dan Canfouche's son. He's taking over the helm, so he's getting a little more aggressive on the start than Chris did. You can see he's up in there in lane 2.
Eddie won this a couple times.
Oh yeah, he has been racing a lot of years, but he's done a good job and been in a lot of fast boats. But I don't know, this boat coming back to the infield now, I don't know if that's a good idea. That's Corey Peabody, though. He knows what he's doing. J. Michael Kelly, he's going to have a lane 1. You see him back there, that black boat? Yeah, he's in lane 1, I guarantee it. And he's got some time to kill before that 30-second mark, because we're at a minute. So he's got to kill half a minute before he gets that blue buoy. Watch how slow he'll go. And you got Sean Bowser's coming up next to him. He's probably going to try and stay in lane 2 there. Sean, slow down or you're going to pass the mark. 40. Officials are watching. I'm looking. He just realized I'm up here too early. And 30. Oh, J. Michael timed it perfectly. And Canfouche, look at him. He's right there with him. Sean Bowser blew it, because when you slow down one of these modified engines that much, it takes a long time to get them going again. You make so much horsepower at the high end RPMs that you don't make a lot of horsepower at the low end RPMs. And Canfouche is trying to give these 2 unlimited drivers a starting lesson. If he hits the line before them, oh, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Oh! See how light the 9's getting? When you see that right spots and carry for a couple 100 feet without touching the water, that's right on the ragged edge. And Canfouche, he got trapped. He was between 2 rooster tails. I'm not sure they left him a lot of room in there. Those are 2 of the best unlimited drivers in the world right there going at it. J. Michael Kelly, who lost the first heat, you don't want to lose twice in a day, and that's his buddy Corey Peabody right outside him. So if he can get away with it, he's going to want to win this final and add yet another title to his impressive long resume of victories. Look at how fast these guys are, though. It's a 16-foot boat. That thing is moving. He's probably doing about a +5. You hear him hitting the rev limiter, too, and you hear that engine make that little bit of a funny sound. They're right out in the rev limiter. Man, it looks rough in the first turn now, too. course is challenging, especially turn 2. It's where Kreitzer in an S-boat, he got away from him down there. And I didn't go see it yet, but I said he put a hole in it the way the boat got out of shape in the turn. Sean Bowser going by, that move at the start cost him a lot, about a half a lap. Watch J. Michael Kelly come right on these buoys, and what a talented driver this kid is. I call him a kid. He's actually getting older now. He's a lot younger than me, but he's still no kid. But look how dialed in that boat is. Both those boats, the 9 and the 41. Balance is everything, Kevin. You can have, the boat could be a little bit overweight. It could be, you know, have some bad issues, but if you balance it well, it'll ride true and light. And as we talked about earlier, the way you make any boat faster is get it away from the water. And these guys know how to do that really well. Uh-oh. Sound like his foot slipped off the pedal. These things make a lot of noise. You can't, if you lift, everybody will know.
Lap 3, number 41.
3 down, 2 to go. Oh, look how much daylight you see him. We call it sponson walk when it goes side to side. But even Ritz's boat, carrying a lot of air under there. And I'm going to joke with those guys later, hey, you let that kid beat you to the line. They won't like that. And you saw, they went right by him. And they probably didn't leave him a lot of room between their rooster tails. He thought, I'm not going to. He pulled out of it a little bit. He's a smart driver.
White flag!
White flag being prepared for J. Michael Kelly, driving for Tim Collins out of Westland, Michigan. Shenanigans is the name of the boat. But we talk about balance. That boat is balanced to perfection. The 9, he won the first heat, but he put a big hole in the left sponson. So they repaired that boat, and obviously their patch job's holding up. The lake or the river, wherever we race, if there's a weak spot, it'll find it. Ooh, Kansas had a little trouble there in the turn. He almost went to the infield. If you miss a buoy, you can go back around and pick it up, but he stayed on the course.
Substantial penalty.
Oh yeah. All right, the checkered flag being prepared for our Eastern Divisional champ, J. Michael Kelly. He's fast. And boat number 9 is second, Corey Peabody. Won the first heat earlier today, put a hole in it, patched it, came back out, and finished second. Those guys are relentless. Tough team. Canfoosh is going to get caught by Sean Bowser if he doesn't keep a little foot into it.
Catching up rapidly, too.
Well, he got a little sloppy in the turn. It's possible it might have damaged the boat a little bit, and he's taking it easy on purpose. Yeah, it looks like Sean's going to catch him here. Oh.
And he did.
And we used to call getting a trophy, we call getting a rock. And they only give him out first, second, or third. So he made it to, he got a rock, a podium finish. That'll mean a lot to Sean. He's very competitive. He'll admit he skunked the start and made it hard for him to come back. But I think Canfoosh might have had a little trouble too, because he looked suspiciously slow the last half a lap.
There you have it. And so I think out of all the races we've seen, that might have been one of the more entertaining ones.
Yeah, yeah,
good
really competitive, good fast boats, everything we want to see. And we still got the rest of the Eastern Divisional Finals coming up. So if you're not here yet, there's still time. You come down and catch some finals, and there's tomorrow.
Yeah, there is.
We'll do it again.
Tomorrow. And and we'll see how that goes. Obviously, you say this about the weather. If you don't like the forecast, wait 5 minutes.
Yeah, right.
And we've had some, and interestingly enough, where you live, up by Detroit, there's been some challenging weather already this year.
Well, we had a rotten winter, really kicked our behind, and then the spring was no bargain either. It was a lot of cold, rainy days. I put my Chris Craft Sea Skiff in the water May 15th, and the first like 3 weekends were so cold and windy you didn't even want to go sit on.
What's the next class?
Here's a question for you. I mean, you know, powerboat racers. I mean, what do you do in the winter? What's that all
Sportsman
about?
Advanced, SA.
Well, a lot of these guys don't race but run snowmobiles in the winter a lot. I don't have one. I try and stay warm. I used to live in northern Michigan. I did a lot of skiing and cross-country skiing and snowmobiling up there. But now being in Detroit, this past winter I was working on that vintage boat trying to finish it up. And I got one more in line after that one. And then maybe I'll come down here and hang out with you for the winter.
What part of northern Michigan did you live in?
Petoskey.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's one of the guys that lived near me up there said, well, what I like about here is you get off work and it's like you're on vacation.
Absolutely true. That's what we call the sunrise side.
Yeah.
We often would vacation in Tonawanda City.
Well, no, the
area.
sunrise side is the east.
Yes.
So Petoskey's on the west side. What we do is every day go down and watch the sunsets.
There you go.
And it's spectacular to watch a sunset over Lake Michigan. It's beyond description.
As it is, and you know, again, that's one race down. But again, for people that are listening and saying I should have come here, I mean, we got several more races to go, right?
Oh yeah, we got the 2.5 stocks, the 5 liters. I'm leaving somebody. Oh, National Mod GNH. So yeah, we got a few more finals. We got some more Eastern Divisionals to crown. And it looks like we slowly but surely been gaining more of a spectator fleet back there. I hope they're tuned in to WCSM, and that way they'll be knowledgeable.
150.
What's that?
Madison hit 150.
Okay.
There you go.
Who's next? Who's next?
I don't know, I missed it because I came down to you.
Come on, find out.
So we're hearing about
That's it.
how fast Madison
How many?
went.
2?
All two.
I think,
Oh, that's so easy to call.
and I think what I heard was
Is there a
Pick
regatta?
a winner, you got a 50% chance to be correct.
Yeah. Or where's the regatta queen? I want to talk to her.
Again, they were really fine. So you said, what did you say, Madison hit 150? I think?
Yeah, $1.50. Yeah.
Wow.
And that's just getting started for them. That's like the low end of their straightaway speed, really. But spectacular to watch.
And we still have some, again, people like seeing the bigger boats. I mean, we have more to come, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. National Mile, GNH. Next up is SA. There's only 2 of them, I think. So I joked that if the regatta queen was around, that's when I'd do her interview.
Yes.
But they're entitled to crown champion. They'll put them out there. But that's the last heat with low boat count. I think the rest of the heats we got boat counts.
And there's another thing I remember too from years past, you know, on Sunday when the racing has concluded and everybody kind of gets together, usually under one of the shelter houses or something, and then the hardware comes out and, you know, for those who win, they're happy, but everybody's happy for them, you know?
Oh, sure.
Very much like a family thing.
No, it's a close-knit family. And a lot of times, if you don't win the race, if somebody you get along with wins, you're happy.
I think also, you know, your time will come. So,
Oh, yeah.
with the green flag we're seeing here, so we're getting close again.
Yep, SA coming up next. They're, with 3 cranes, they can do a good job of keeping the next heat stage. We run at some events where there's only 2, and it's challenging for those 2 guys to keep up. But with 3 cranes, it works out good. You go to Valleyfield, Quebec in a couple weeks, they'll have 6 cranes up there. Because they put a lot of boats in and out in a very short order.
I would imagine also you go somewhere pretty far away from that. You know, and there can be anything from cultural differences, language differences, but you got that common language of the boat races, you know?
Well, it's funny because, you know, I live near Windsor, and when you go to Windsor, you don't feel like you're really in a foreign country. But when you get up to Quebec, and everything's French, and you ask somebody, do you speak English? A little is the standard answer. Oh, a little. But you really, up near Quebec, you feel like you're in a foreign country.
Yeah, you know.
And last year, I went up a few days early and went into Montreal and spent a couple nights. I put my boat at a friend's house near the race site, and then me and my girlfriend went into Montreal for a few nights, and oh, it was spectacular. What a great city, and really spectacular. We did a boat ride, an electric boat ride, and went out in the water. And the river right there near Montreal is 9.5 miles an hour, the current.
Oh.
It is moving so fast when it gets to a buoy, it's like pushing the buoy over on its side almost. We got a pretty good current in Detroit. It's about 5.5 miles an hour, but 9, that you couldn't race there. It's wicked.
That's a hike even from the front. That's there up
Yeah, it's about 9 hours up there.
Yeah, that is a.
With expensive gas too. You know, they're proud of their stuff up there.
You better learn the metric system.
Oh yeah.
So here we go. We got some more boats out here, I see, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's the 57 and the 4. So they're running 2 classes, but this is the SA, which is no speed limit. They can do what they want.
That's exciting.
Well, let's hope so. Yeah. That's what we want. And like I said, easy for me to find fault because I'm not out there, but we just like the speed aspect.
Again, for the benefit of those tuning in, we're getting ready, for the next race, and right now we're seeing not so much that they're kind of flying around, right? They're just
No, just using up. Yeah, they want to warm the oil up, get the thing up to speed and temperature.
Certainly, a lot has to go right, and a lot of mounted procedures have to be followed. Otherwise,
And it takes a little luck too. You want it never hurts to have a little luck on your side, because it can be. You can do everything right, still have something bite you that you weren't planning on.
Could be the wind, could be,
Yeah, and this wind, it only dies down when no boats are on the water. As soon as a boat gets out there, look, feel that gust now. This won't bother these flat bottom boats, but this could create a lot of pits for hydroplane. So we got Patrick Hughes and Robert Jones, the Wildfire. And I think the boat number 4 might be called April. I didn't get a sheet with his boat name on it.
What did he say? White flag.
And remember too, we continue tomorrow, starting at about 10 o'clock. Lee Keezer will be on the air. And again, thank you to Maria Stein Country Fest Committee, James Meese, Ed Towing, and Chickasaw Big Stuff. Thank you also to Dynamic Federal Credit Union. Always remember, shop local. And that's why we encourage you to do that, because that means that we can have wonderful events like this. Support our local businesses and they can sponsor events such as this.
Yeah, we love all that local involvement. We certainly appreciate every sponsor that stepped up. Is there a race program? I didn't see one. Do we have a race program?
I had not seen one this morning, but I think also some of it got taken out of order today, right? Because of
Oh, sure.
No,
but I was just going to say, if there's a race program, sponsor anybody that's in there.
Yes.
Even if they did an 8-page ad, they're helping. It's an important part. And there's the clock. These guys are late too.
So here we
Yep. 57 Wildfire on the inside and the 4 on the outside.
with 2 boats, so it's
Yeah, hopefully I don't get confused. Yeah. Well, and they're enjoying some decent conditions, and like I said, the wind doesn't bother a flat bottom displacement at all, near as much as it does the hydroplane.
And for right now, we're seeing them be very, very close.
Yeah, they were still, but I'm not sure why they're not. They don't look like they're running wide open to me. I'll probably get in trouble with somebody on their crew. Did you hear what he said about you? But there's more throttle there than they're giving it, that's for sure. And you know, it's funny, they run flat bottoms and hydroplanes at a lot of events, but if you put a hydroplane driver in a flat bottom, he'll spin it out. It never works. It's two different thought processes to get one of those around the course versus a hydroplane.
Some people understand these are ones where the cockpit is not.
No, they're in the old style. It's a tight fitting seat. You kind of got to wiggle your butt to get into it. You got a left foot rest that you use your left foot to push your butt into the seat and hold it there, and then you pray. Maybe have a rosary with you.
Can't hurt, right?
Or your good luck medal, or your good luck shorts, whatever works.
It's still a close race. I mean, there's a lead there, but I mean, he can't be caught, right?
No, it's only a couple boat lengths.
Yeah.
If there's a speed limit and you put me in one of those, I'm gonna break it. Sorry. But I thought it was only the SEs that were limited. This is the SA, a regular sportsman class. And you know, before tomorrow, I'm gonna talk to these guys tonight and find out, you know, what were you doing? What they don't realize is they make the announcer's job challenging. A, when there's only two boats, and B, when they don't look like they're running wide open.
And this one, again, another lap complete.
Yeah, another change of the lead there.
He's going to bring it out.
Oh, photo finish. Look at that. You tell they like each other because there's no offensive sign language going on between the two of them.
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes it's fun to throw shade on your friends.
Oh, yeah. Or go by and tell them they're number one.
That's right.
Maddie.
And so again, this race has been fun too.
These guys are
well,
losing us
they
either.
have,
No.
you know,
So why do they look like they got half time?
I don't know. Sure.
Well, I think,
So,
how do they know? They have a GPS in their boat.
again, we invite
They're not restricted.
I don't know if they're restricted.
One of them has a GPS in there. Yes.
Yeah, yeah, so I don't know. So, call Dave and Dave doesn't pick up, so he leaves him a voicemail. Translated really bad.
You can hear the wind gust even in the microphone.
You really
Cuts
can.
in
You
and
really
out.
can. It's
In
just,
and out.
well, and like you have said, you know, it's almost like, you know, you said the wind picks up when the race starts.
Yeah. Yeah, and like a Detroit race, a lot of times Thursday's good, Friday isn't bad, Saturday's challenging, Sunday's miserable. They're not running anywhere near each other now. They got about 15 boat or lanes in between them.
Obviously got to get kind of close to the end, you know, but they're again, you can see we get another lead change.
White flag this time around. White flag.
Okay, they're readying the white flag, which is good. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little research tonight and ask some questions about these guys, why they're running that pace. I'm sure there's a good reason for it. Nobody told me.
Yeah,
And
this
the
is
kid
about
still
as-
hasn't reeled in any fish. I know.
No.
But with a heat like this, don't watch it.
But he knows how to
Caster.
cast.
Yeah,
other than that.
yeah, that was a good cast. He's waiting for the fishing rodeo.
Well, you know that this is, I believe, free fishing week.
Oh yeah, they do that in Michigan too. Yeah, no permit. Okay, riveting finish. 57.
57-8.
I know.
Go to pay. Yeah.
It's interesting when the race comes to an end too, and they just kind of go off into the, you know, into the and you know, today you taught me this. They don't have a lot of
No, yeah.
that's true. Every gust we get is worse than the,
Yeah, it
we're
seems
seeing
like
the waves are lapping.
Yeah.
Oh, I got heartburn from that salmon. Yep. Checkered.
Checkered flag.
They look like they're doing like 30. I don't get this.
We'll have to ask about that.
I'm gonna find out.
Yeah. And we'll listen tomorrow because I know you'll find out.
Oh yeah.
It's
57.
7 and 4. Wildfire. What's next?
And so there you have it. Get another great race has been run. And certainly encourage people to come on out here. It's been a lot of fun to see that. And
We got room. Looks like we've lost a few people, but we're still a good crowd here, and we got room certainly for more people tomorrow.
yes, for sure. And the other thing too, people should look at some of these and they think, why only 2 boats? Because you're putting things in the hands, right? Where you're just not going to get in the water like you thought you were.
Right. Back in the heyday when this race was popular, they'd have eliminations, which means you run a heat to get invited to the final. And that happened a lot more in the old days than it does now. And there's a lot of things. The economy is a big part of it, the price of fuel, and every dinky part on a race boat has gone up in price. It doesn't matter what you're buying.
Yeah,
Propellers are expensive.
You can't exactly 3D print one, right?
No. If you could, there'd be a lot more people doing it probably.
It's interesting too. We got a visit. He dropped by to say hi. Lou Schiavone was here, and he's one of the people that helped the regatta originally.
Okay.
Years ago, and it was just nice to see him. But if anybody knows Lou like I do, he's in 7th heaven right now. He's about fanatic of the rock band Rush.
Okay.
He's so excited. He's going up to Toronto. He said to see them live.
Oh, that'd be good.
So yeah. So Lou and I, we always like to say that yes, we're older, but the music is better.
Right. That's for sure.
So we're going to take a quick break. Got another race obviously coming. I want to thank our sponsors, Salina Tank, Dynamic Federal. Thanks to the head towing and winners meeting. We'll be back in 96.7 away. Okay. Maybe run like 4 or 5 or something. I'm going to run to the men's room. I'll be back.
Where are we at? Okay. Then we're running these again? It's like 2. Okay. Final. 40. All 4 of them. Yeah.
The Eastern Division.
Is that the car we can win?
No, the one you win's up there. We ain't driving.
Oh, I want that one.
That and Chad Schmidtmeyer's stole sported from the Moose.
Okay.
Hey, we can win one of those? Oh yeah, that's part that's
Part of the
on.
raffle.
On.
Look at that. Even Barry might get off some money,
You
which
can win
is
a
rare.
golf cart, an e-bike, $2,000 grill, $1,000 cash, and $500. We'll pull tomorrow.
Where are the tickets?
Down there in front of the VIP tent, we have a tent set up and we're selling 50/50 in that.
That's a 50.
No, that's it's $50 a ticket
For those?
Yeah, to win. Not that golf cart. That and down there's 10 times nicer. It has
Sorry, how much?
$50 a ticket.
Barry won't get off it.
It has a big screen, has backup camera.
He's thinking about it.
Coming up on 1 to the 5. Coming up on 1 to the 5. GNH and final for the Eastern Division 2026 in 5, 4,
5.
Here, there's my moose hat. Does that count? Oh, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, we can come back a little bit. And let's do one more.
Yeah, we have a little 10 by 10 tent. Oh, the ones that have. It's like, if you want, you'll see the golf cart sitting there, a big sign on the side of it, and then you'll see the big smoke propeller grill. Okay. And then the e-bike sitting out there.
Those are the $50 a piece.
Welcome back.
Without the sun out now, it's hard to go. The opposite. 6 is out. 181 is out. 8 is out.
And so we welcome you back here. 6 points up the way. We have this covered by our sponsors like right on time.
That's right. It's our National Mod G&H Combine.
That's 181.
And again, these are obviously these boats, so they're all kind of unique.
Well, the National Mod is a small block of 368 cubic inch moving. Driver lots of modifications. The Grand National Hydroplane, like 64 just come by now. That's a big block. But running no gasoline, no normally aspirated, no supercharging, no turbocharging. Swing rate record for the National Mods 153, and for the G&H very close 155. But 150, that's moving.
And again, I think about what you said about that you have to be in person to appreciate it.
Yeah.
Today, I mean, we really appreciate it.
Okay.
Daryl Weddle going by in the Mysticator. It's also G&H. It's got a Chrysler driving. I didn't have the boat name on the 64, and I'm not sure I want to share it, but it's called Big Sexy. Good for Kevin.
I still like other people's money.
Yeah, that's
the best one so
it's
far.
like any people's money is what you'll use to get a race boat on the race cars. And the boat we're missing out there is the boat 100 that's driven by Tony Black, the guy that was up here when you did your interview, was his student. And they're having some engine trouble that they can't even figure out. So he got towed in earlier today, and it looks like they're not even going to try it this evening. We're getting some white caps down this end now, too. A lot of times from shore you might not notice them, but when you're out there skimming across the top of the water at over 100 miles an hour, you notice them real fast.
Imagine the margin of error starts to shrink. Well,
yeah. So Kevin Kreitzer cutting the course, which you're allowed to do from the backstretch to the front. Looks like he might be asserting himself in lane 1. Daryl Weddle's went all the way to the outside. He seems to be happy there.
coming off the course,
Right.
they want you far.
Right.
Yeah.
No, that's what it looks like. He's Kreitzer wants. He runs stock boats most of his life. He runs that. He's the guy that had the accident earlier in that turn, and we'll see because the S final's coming up. He might not be out there if he put a big hole in it. So they're coming up to their 30-second mark. Now they're allowed to go past that backstretch mid marker there, the blue one.
Now it's all about the timing as you hit the start line, right?
That's it. Yeah. Ideally, you want to be just shy of that line with your foot firmly planted, and whatever your highest RPM is, you want it right there.
In this sport, we do not say on your mark and set. We don't have that.
Well, they're late. Number 8 stepping up, that's really a 5-liter, so he's probably trying to stay out of the way and just get some seat time.
So far, that looks like they stepped on the accelerator.
Yeah, Kreitzer's got some good speed. He's being challenged. He's got a boat just behind him on the outside. It's hard to see him because he's right in the rooster tail. Oh, that's number 8, McCormick. That's a national mod. He's trying to. Ooh, boy, he could like go to that corner. He better keep his head on straight. Wonderful by 3rd place. You can't see that boat now, Kevin, but he's right outside him. Now you can just see him a little bit in that rooster tail. He was gaining on him there. He's gaining at the end of the straightaway, which is odd that it's a national. Ooh, boy, he hit a bad hole there. If you're watching him go through the corner and that skid fin tail drops completely to nothing and it goes back up, that's they hit a big hole. And it makes you, it'll hurt as a driver, you'll feel it. And keep in mind that these drivers are strapped to the same framework that holds the engine. So everything the engine goes through, and every time the boat takes a beating, you not only feel it, you live it. And these guys, someone will be pretty sore. Not body tomorrow, but Tuesday morning when you're going to get out of bed is when you'll feel every muscle that you fatigued during the race. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Or punch a hole in the boat. We've seen 4 or 5 boats already get a hole in them today. These guys are good at fixing it fast and getting back out there. Look at this 8 though. Watch it at the end of the turn. See that right spots him? It's carrying a long time. And when it does touch it, looks like it's touching really, really light. It's got it right on the edge. And 3rd place boat number 8. Jake McCormick. White flag out for our leader. Big Sexy. Why would you name your boat that? I'm not sure I get that part. He's big, I'm not sure I'd call him sexy, but the boat is. But he's still getting challenged a little bit by a national mods right on his hip. And McCormick is, I think he's got his foot planted. He's getting it all he got. He'd like to catch him sleeping in the last turn if he could. 3rd place to number 8 going by. 4th place will be Mr. Kager. Jeff Weddle. There's their winner. Flat good game 8. Yeah, checker flag out for our 4th place boat here. Or that's 3rd place, boat number 8. And Mr. Cater. Oh, we're trying to finish it. That's our winner coming back around. He's got away to the crowd. It's not a closed canopy. You can see his fist stuck up.
I'd imagine, you know, when you think back on your career, wonderful
the best flag.
I'm sure that never done that.
No. Winds are tough to come by. And, I tried real hard to win as much as I could. One time I was at a race in Ohio. This guy's wife came up. She's from Kentucky. Beautiful woman. Y'all gonna win today? I said, well, I'm gonna try. Well, I'm tired of seeing you win. I said,
That's a compliment.
I go, well, let's frame this up a little bit. I don't golf, I don't bowl. And when I come home from work, I'm in the garage. It's like all I do. So, and when I come here, yeah, I want to win. And she still wasn't happy. And I said, well, you know, to be honest, when I get the race circular, it's a piece of mail you get from the American Powerboat Association. It gives you the race in detail and lists all the prize money. And I said, when I get the circular, I only look at what first place pays. I don't bother with the rest of it. She just gave me a dirty look and hopped off.
You know what's funny about that, though? I think people who respect how much work they had to put in and understand that's the attitude of the winner. You have to be that way. You have to have that confidence.
That was the last year I ran my Lauterbach haul, and in 23 days of racing, I won 17 of them. So maybe her and some other people were tired of seeing me win. No, I wasn't. It's tough to get a victory in any class. It takes a lot of dedication, a lot of money, good driving, good luck, good weather. You know, there's a lot that goes into it.
And you know, if they're tired of seeing you win, they're welcome to beat you, or at least try.
Yeah, buy a boat and I'll see you in the first turn.
That reminds me of the old commercial when they're really good. They call you a Cracker Jack.
Yes. No, and my goal a lot of times, we had 2 teams. My buddies John DeVos and Mike Ambrosio ran a 2.5 mod, which had their first boat had a Datsun 240Z motor in it. Then they went to a newer haul and put a BMW in it, a 6-cylinder. And our focus was to win, them and me. And that was the mission, was to try and, unfortunately, a lot of times it was a title race, either he'd win it or I'd win it. We were never both national champions at the same time, or Eastern Divisional champions. And with 2 boats and 3 guys, tremendous amount of time and money and work.
I'm sure when each of you won the national title, there was some congratulations, right?
Oh, sure. Yeah. But you know, our goal was if we ran well, we'd know our competitors would be talking about us on the way home, and maybe our name surrounded with some words we can't say over the PA. Right. That was the mission. But we don't want a Christmas card for the guy. We want him saying, how the heck did he do that? And my mission was, I like to, Tom Deeth said there's 2 lanes to start, the outside and suicide. So I usually start in the very outside lane, and if you start in the outside lane and drive around the rest of the boats and beat them, guess what? You're faster. And some people can take that, and some people don't like that message.
And to talk about how that works exactly, that certainly a lot of it depends on what you do right in that 5 minutes before the race starts. But once you're in that position and you have floored it, I mean, you're going to floor it too, but at this point, you're happy.
Yeah. And like I said earlier, if you're lucky enough to get out in front and you kind of dictate where everybody's going to run, you'll use a lot of lanes in the turn, so your competitors have to cross your wake. It'll cost them some time and put a little more distance between you and them.
Sure. So, generally, couple?
Oh, 3, 4. I think this is yes.
There we go. Yes. Let's talk about what's next.
By the VIP tent. Down there is those white tents.
I'll be anxious to see if Kreitzer make it back out. I think that little whoop-de-doo he did down there in the turn might have done some damage. I hope I'm wrong, but like I said, when the boat gets that angle in the water, there's surfaces on the boat that aren't supposed to get wet, and if they do, there's a good chance there'll be a hole there now. So this is the S-Class. For a lot of years, my vintage ran a Pinto engine, then they ran the Ford 2300. Some of those boats here are still running the Ford. A lot of the fastest or the best boats are running a Honda engine now. Oh, but I'm miscalling it. This is our A-Class heat. So there's 2 S boats out there with the 1 A boat that's here, Melissa Bartel.
And about how fast can we expect these to go?
Well, the straightaway record for an S boat's a $110, and for an A boat, the straightaway record's 137. That's moving. And Melissa Bartels looks like she's not running up the full song. I don't know if she's just taking her time and warming it up, or it might not have broke loose yet. When you got a modified engine, sometimes the biggest challenge is just getting it up into the operating RPM where you're comfortable and the boat will ride correctly. Set it up now.
Like the looks of that one.
Yeah. That's a Jones, Ron Jones safety cell. Those are pretty solid. Gives you the best chance of being around the end of the day if things don't go well. So this is the A-Class. We still have the S's and the E's. So the 2.5 stock and the 5 liters will be coming up. And those are pretty competitive classes. So we might still get to see a couple battles out here.
And for people that say, I want to see the big boats,
Oh yeah, the 5 liters. That's the toughest class in the APVA to win and win often. Is very challenging.
But I'm wondering why it's in the asking.
so as we're waiting for them to do this kind of pre-race ring right now, again, do you see anything developing so far on this?
Not much. Well, we're in our final minute, and she's not in a good spot.
18 seconds to score up.
Yeah, there's 15 seconds. They're at 45 seconds. She should be on the backstretch. I'm not sure what she's doing. But she might get a penalty because you're not supposed to be on this side of the course. On that 30-second mark, she's supposed to be in the backstretch. I'm going to ask. Did she get a call or not?
Find out.
Did she get calls for that?
No, they're just coming around for the start now.
Yeah, but okay.
The answer's no.
Yeah, no, so she can get away with it. There was a time it was called the 500-foot zone. 500 feet to the start-finish. You couldn't be in there when the 1-minute gun fired, or you're tossed out. But the rules are slightly different. I'm old and I haven't kept up on everything. But she's got the fastest boat, and she's going to be the last one across the start-finish line. She'll have her work cut out for her if she wants to win this heat. So the 27 going by. That's other people's money. Hey, that jump chain she borrowed is working. She's in the lead. 13 going by. He's miserably late for the start, but if there's only 3 of you out there, it's not going to cost so much. And then here's our 2.5 liter modified, just making her start. She's half a lap behind the leader. I don't know if she'll be able to make up that much time. She'll have to keep her foot in it if she wants to get back up to first place. She might have had trouble I was talking about where the engine dropped out of the operating range and it took her a while to get it going again. I've been that guy before, and it hurts. So Carolyn Oliver's in the lead here, 1 down and a few to go.
27.
Well, if the name is for real, it's other people's money. Does she have to share the prize money with some other people?
Maybe other people's money are who fund the boat.
Yeah, but they might want some of the prize money too. Who knows?
Give them a tip.
Yeah. They only give you 1 trophy, so you can't give them that. All right, so Melissa's up to second. But I don't think she's going to be able to make up that half a lap. So, Carolyn Oliver is going to be the big surprise winner in the 2.5 mile at Eastern Divisionals. Probably be a pretty good party in your car on the way home. It's always easier to drive home after you win. If you get towed in or you lose, the trip home, yeah, it's kind of somber.
Usually the trip home.
Oh yeah, for sure. My friends accused me of the closer I got to the destination, the faster I'd go.
Imagine that.
Yeah, that's fun to get home. So there's your 2.5 mile. Lunch taken out by the 2.5 stop. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. You're gonna want to see me later because I'll bring it up.
You know, if they don't want to hear it, don't do it.
Right? Yeah.
Sometimes you
Hit the start. Yeah. It's up running the full song now. It sounds better. You can see it. Throw a little more rooster tail. And whatever engine she's running, the pipes, the exhaust pipes come out this side. That's why you can hear it so much better on the back stretch. It's not white yet. 3.
27 for left.
Carolyn Oliver, other people's money. Uh-oh.
Blue and yellow.
Blue and yellow.
Blue and yellow. Blue and yellow. And the green. And the green.
All right, so let's talk about
Poor
the.
kid waiting the flags. He's got 5 people yelling at him.
So
The blue, the green.
Let's talk about what these flags symbolize.
The blue means there's something's changed on the race course. It's because Melissa's dead right there at the exit of the turn.
Sure.
Not her boat's dead, not her. Let's say that properly. Melissa's angry at the exit of the turn because the boat quit, and she had a miserable start to begin
White
with.
flag.
And nobody wants to get towed. The last person you want to meet here as a boat owner is the towboat guy.
Sure.
Some of them are really nice, and they'll tell you jokes and make your trip back to the pits somewhat better, but you don't really want to meet that guy.
Back 427.
Frustrating for her, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
It's not moving at all.
And so we're going to have a first and a second, no third place. Yeah, she's got to be not happy.
Now, again, for people that wanted to know what that particular flag, the blue with the yellow in the middle, we taught them that.
It's kind of like a caution flag. It's to tell you you don't have to slow down, but be aware that something's changed on the course. A buoy might be out of place, or a boat sitting.
Checkered
You
flag.
need to have a boat sitting there near the turn because
Put down the blue
look
and
how hard
yellow.
it is to see that thing.
Oh,
Put down
And if
the
you're coming
blue.
around at speed, if 2 boats are next to each
Final
other,
lap.
the outside boat can hide it from the
27,
inside guy. He might not even
there you
see it till he's right on top of it.
there's the
So
checkered
there's our
flag.
checker, our Eastern Divisional champ. Someone
What else is money?
money, yeah. Other people's money.
Other
That's right.
people's money.
Well, it's well spent. And then 13. That's Michael Talerzak. He's going to come away with the second place in the 2.5 liter mile.
Yes.
If there's any real 2.5 liter mile guys watching from somewhere around the country, they're probably angry at what's going on here, and they might just run to the fridge and grab a beer. So we got 2 races left. They'll probably tow Melissa into the infield and bring her back down to the infield so that we can go to our next heat.
All right, you know, we've been saying this all day. Still time to say, you know, these are 2 races to go, but they're going to be 2 great races.
Oh yeah, good S and E boats. Both tough classes to do well in. It's a black flag out.
Hold that black flag up so she can see it.
And the kid with the flag is going to coach.
Well, the funny thing is, Kevin, if they don't move it, you can't see it from the
You
boat.
gotta, yeah.
You look over there and you go, I didn't see the black flag. The person really has to wave it, or you can't focus on it. From the vibration of the engine, it blurs your vision a little bit. Going 100 miles an hour, that's not going to help your distance vision. So there's a lot of things working against you. And I've been in a race where the guy just held the flag out, and at the second day drivers meeting, I said, hey, can we get somebody, buy him a cup of coffee or get that kid waving it somehow? Because you can't see it if it's not moving.
2.5 miles.
Yeah, black flag being flown right now.
Yep.
Well, it's a good price. 50,000, 27, I don't know what he's talking about.
The speed this guy was going, he could have, after he crossed the finish line, gone in. But he's probably enjoying that last lap, and his crew's telling him on the radio, if he's got a radio, hey, you're second place.
Maybe also mention too, you know, I know you're like you said, you don't really want to look at what second place pays, but a second place finish, I'm sure you can do things with that.
Oh yeah,
this season, you
no,
know?
it'd be a nice rock, a nice trophy, and some money.
Points also. Right?
Yeah, points. Yeah, and bragging rights. There I was, the winner.
Yeah, probably so because, like, so this.
And as you say, a couple more races to go. I want to take a moment and thank Window Assisted Living, CJ's Highmarks here in Salina, Gilsman Automotive, I hope you can't beat them at home with OPAC. Thank you to the Marina Stein Country Fest. You know, remember that is next weekend. Winners Meats and Hague Towing, Chickasaw Quick Stop, Dynamic Federal Credit Union, Salina Tent. We also have a Triple B, refinishing and collision, and we got Carter's Fireworks over the state line in Indiana. So kind of a fun thing, as we said. Jason's 250th birthday coming up, July 4th. I mean, it's all about the fireworks, and I'm sure over the years you've seen some great ones. We know what they do in downtown Detroit, right?
Yeah, that's
fireworks,
coming Monday. Is the Detroit Day is Monday. It's pretty spectacular. The last thing you want to do is go down on the river in a boat, because when the fireworks are over, the scene of all those boats leaving, it's dangerous.
Yeah.
You get quite a mix of speed differences, and it'd be fun to sit out there in the river and watch the fireworks, but no way I want to get involved in that craziness trying to get out of there.
I had always heard, because a friend of mine, his dad used to work downtown, and they were, you know, several floors up, many floors up, and just said that's just the best view, to get into one of those buildings, you know, and see it that way. It's quite an experience. And I'll tell you, we shoot them off over the lake here, and that too is pretty amazing, and you can see it, and you don't have that traffic jam you just described. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's a little nutty in Detroit, but and with everything that's improved in our downtown area in the last 5-6 years, there's probably a lot more people going down than did a while back.
Right. So again, just kind of a momentary break as we got some towing going on here.
Yep.
And, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back, and we got another couple races, and so come on down, have a good time. Let's do like maybe 4 of them. Yeah, I think we got 2 more races. Oh no, I don't think that's the case. No, we're going to have one, and barring any oh sure.
I don't know.
And so, we have returned to 6.7 away. Governor's Cup is down. So here we have another 40.
Yep, the 5 liter, so the Hydro 350, whether you want to call it the old name, new name. This is a very competitive class, very tough class to win in. I predicted the 300 would win the heat earlier today, and he finished second. So he made me wrong. I'm not real happy about that. I like being right. But Grant Liddycote in the red boat that's on the backstretch did a great job, nailed the start, and held him off. So if he wants to be the Eastern Divisional champion, he's just got to do it again.
I mentioned it's also hard, for a driver when they held the lead and they lose it at the end, but certainly that can happen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like something, you don't ever give up on it.
No, and even if you're in second place, you're going to run hard because the guy that's ahead of you might have had a penalty during the 5-minute period or something that you're not aware of. And so, yeah, you come in and all your crew's holding up one finger. That's what you want to see. But this boat coming by now, the 300 Pennzoil, owned by Ray Lynn and driven by Michael Tremblay out of Valleyfield, Quebec. That thing is a rocket. And so he didn't win the first heat earlier today. I know Liddycote's probably going to try and get inside him one way or another, be inside that boat. And might assert himself for lane 1, it's hard to say. But a good lane means more in this class than most of the classes here. There's a lot of parity, first to last, you're not talking about, a lot of misses. There's the 40, he had some trouble out earlier today, but he's got it back out. And we talked about earlier where during this 5-minute period, sometimes it looks like they're racing already. They're not. They're doing timing runs. And they're trying to put themselves in a position to get the right lane. So, how much time we got here? We're at... Yeah, coming up on 2 minutes. Jeff Bernard in the 8, he's asserting himself for lane 1. You see how slow he's going down here, that green boat? Because he's got to kill a minute and a half before he gets to this blue buoy. These other guys are going to go back around. He wants lane 1 bad, and that's why he's sitting there. He's good at it, too. He's from Detroit originally, but his family moved to Seattle, so he races in Seattle. He's driven unlimited hydroplanes also. He's supposed to drive the number 12 unlimited this year. But we call that a park and start. He's parked down there early, and it's because that's how bad he wants lane 1. And Liddycote's going to end up in lane 2 in the 300 that I said earlier today. He could start on the outside and still win, but he didn't. So this could be an interesting final. And then Joe Les coming up here in the 600. Can't factor or count him out either. So lane 1's Bernard, lane 2 Liddycote, lane 3 Tremblay. Looks like lane 4 will be Joe Les, and lane 5 will be boat number 40, E-Rat Racing, Dylan Goodell. He didn't finish the first heat, so it makes you angry. It makes you drive angry the next time you get out there if things didn't go well the first time.
And they're slowing down because...
they can't go by that.
Yeah, they can't go by that.
They got 14 seconds. I'm at 40 right now, so 10 seconds. It looks like the 30 stuck up there and maybe got in lane 1, though. Uh-oh. 30 right there. Now they all put their foot in it.
Now 30 seconds, and they want that rolling start because...
Oh, yeah. No, in this class more than any. The faster start you can make, the easier it'll be to win. No guarantees. 8, 7, 6. It's going to be a good start. 4, 3, 2. Yeah, they'll all be what we call in the picture. Bernard leads him across the line. Liddycote second, Joe Les third. And the Pennzoil miserably late. What happened? He looked like he was going to get lane 1. Something must have happened to him down in that last turn, scoring up for the start. Jeff Bernard trying to fight Grant Liddycote. Liddy Coates' boat is running. They rebuilt that boat last year, or this past winter, after a nasty accident. But look at that battle for the lead going into turn 2. Jeff Bernard on the inside, Grant Liddy Coate on the outside. These guys are good friends, but they both want to win bad. You can see how much Liddy Coate left. A lot of room in there. What a gentleman. He didn't squeeze on him at all.
97,
One down.
600.
Joe Lessel up to third. He's doing good. And the Pennzoil boat in last place. That's just wrong. That boat holds one of the records in the class set in Florida like 2 years ago. It set a record in Decatur last year. It's a rocket, and unfortunately, Michael Tremblay having some issues at the helm there. He didn't make a good start. Liddy Coate now with a 2 rooster tail lead, and Joe Less has moved up to second. Bernard's now into third. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Liddy Coate's running out of steam.
97.
Something wrong with the 97. Joe Lesson says, I'm not waiting for you, kid. I'm out of here. Joe Lesson is senseless. Now in the inside lane with the lead. Wow. I'm glad I didn't try and predict any of this because I'd have been wrong. And Liddy Coate is having a fuel problem or something as he comes off the corner. It's dying again. He's shut off now. Dang it.
And,
Oh, he won the first heat and looked awesome. Something happened in the corner. It's a fuel delivery problem, or it could be a 10-cent part on a wire that fell off. It can be really dumb stuff that can cost you a victory. But Joe Less, senseless. A boat they built themselves, and he is flying it. It looks beautiful. The 300, at least back in the hunt now. He's up to second. What a weird heat this is. I'm not sure I could do this job if every heat was like this. I'd mess it up. Oh, I feel for Grant Liddy Coate though. He wins the elimination heats, in the lead, in the final, and it dies.
White flag.
Oh, that hurts bad. And his mom and dad are on the shore. They're probably not doing too well right now either.
And unfortunately, that shows how fast it can all evaporate.
Oh, things can change in a hurry when you're racing a hydroplane. Some stuff you're in control of, like at the start, and other stuff, you're just going along for the ride. Gillian Goodell in fourth. Jeff Bernard in third. Second place is Pennzoil. Michael Tremblay, and in the lead, Joe Less. It's been a few days since he's won a title race. This will be huge for that team. Senseless, Joe Less.
Final lap. 600.
Oh yeah, good job, Joey. Wow.
Obviously, that.
Second vote is the Pennzoil. I'm sorry, what?
I was going to say significant win right there for Joey, right? I mean,
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Anybody, if you can get a title race, it means a lot.
8.
And so with this one, you got one more.
Yep, one more heat, and we'll be done with today's action, but we do it all again tomorrow.
We do.
So we got to encourage anybody that did make it today, there's still tomorrow, there's hope for you.
And I think anybody that's here today is sold on it. They'll be back tomorrow.
They should be, yeah, and bring some friends with you. We got more shoreline left here that didn't get used up today. And, you think about it, Kevin, we've been pretty fortunate with this wind being right at the level that could put us on a hold, and yet we managed to get everything in.
We got it all in, yeah.
And the one mishap in the corner, that can happen anytime in a corner. You're asking a lot of everything about a hydroplane, the skid fin, the rudder, the propeller, everything gets tacked very heavily as you go through a corner. That is a little victory lap for Joe.
Joe taking a victory lap.
He's not one of the young hip kids that wave the lid. So. He's older like me. He probably didn't think of it. I'm sure his crew told him, hey, buddy, you won.
Well, what did they say? Act like you've been there before.
Yeah, that's right. Well, Kevin, it's been fun working with you today. I got pressed into service because Jeff Eiler unfortunately couldn't make it. Like I said, he was their first choice, and I'm sure he'll be back probably next year. Jeff does a great job. He's never raced a hydroplane, but you would know it by listening to him call a race. He's very knowledgeable, does a great job. I didn't want to come here, and when they first called me, I said, no, I don't think so. But then I started thinking about it, and I thought, well, Jeff needs help. The event needs some help.
Yep, you hadn't been here in a while.
I hadn't been here in a while. What an education this town is. When I wasn't here, it's done a lot of growing. Everything around here looks spectacular. They've done a nice job. Really, my hat's off to the city of Salina and the city people that are involved that allow this event to happen on this lake. Sometimes it's one person that you gotta convince this is a good idea, we want to do it. I think the financial impact on the community is substantial, and that helps. My hat's off to you and all the volunteers and everybody that was involved to pull this off again. Good job. And I'm, kind of a temporary fill-in here, but I'm sure Jeff will. Hopefully his mom's doing well and surprise everybody. It's never fun to go visit somebody in the hospital. I hate walking in one. Just the smell of it, the fact that you're there, it's one of the few times in life I'm uncomfortable. But I feel for Jeff, and I'm sure he's got his hands full with Mom. I saw a picture of her recently. She doesn't look young, so you gotta take everything that happens to him seriously and be there for him when you can.
You do, and for the many friends of mine who work in healthcare, I always say it's the one job, the hospital, where you can do everything right, you give them great service and treat them with kindness, and they still don't want to come back anytime.
Right. And I love working with my hands, working with wood. I told you I built my own engines. I don't like blood, and I could never work on people. If I blow a cut on a piece of wood, I throw it out and buy another piece of wood and make a new one. You don't get that option if you're working on people, so my hat's off to anybody that can do that. The nurses, especially these days, they've stepped up, and a lot of the nurses do what not that many years ago was doctors' work, but it seems like the doctors have narrowed their approach and the nurses have expanded and do everything known to man to help you or me or Jeff Eiler's mom get through it. I hope they're doing well.
Sure. Still one more race to go, and I think probably won't be too much longer before those boats get out there. I know we had one return.
Yeah, Grant, where? I don't even see him. Oh, there he is. They're going to pull him to the infield. They're headed right towards us. You can see there. It's hard to see a hydroplane when it's not running, though. They look small. And people think, well, how hard can it be? Everything that happens in a hydroplane works against your distance vision. So the vibration of the engine, the fact that you're going 100, you're excited. You may or may not pick up on something that's out there. So we're getting ready for our last race of the day.
You know what else too? I think I'm sure you can talk about this as well. Not everybody's blessed with good vision. Certainly as we get older, that goes away. But I'm talking when you're younger. Not everybody is blessed with good vision, and I imagine that.
Oh, sure, absolutely. All these drivers have to go through strict physicals. All the drivers have to do the dunk test. I told you, you get tossed in a pool in a safety cell. You gotta let yourself out. And one of the unlimited drivers, J. Michael Kelly, won earlier today. He said, "I'm claustrophobic. I hate doing that." Here's a guy that has done it every year now for probably too many years to count, and he doesn't like it. But some things you have to do to pilot a race boat might not be your favorite thing to do, but if you want to get out there, you got to do it.
I imagine that as time inevitably takes its toll, you get around to that, and you think about the physical and the dunk test, and you think, I don't think so.
Right.
the time has come, and it's probably not easy.
What's happened, one of my friends had a bad accident, broke his back, and between his mom and his wife, that was it. He had done a lot of stuff. He held all 4 records in the class, which is really rare. It was a boat called In Cahoots. It was wicked fast. Great guy, but you know, if the right things happen, you realize, okay, I've had a lot of wins, time to hang on.
It's time to go. And I'm sure also you may not drive anymore, but there's so many ways to stay involved in the sport.
Oh yeah,
You know?
yeah. Well, I joked about it. You know, just like a washed-up football player, they call somebody like me to come down here and chat about it. I have a slight advantage over some people that announce because I've driven, and I've flipped, I've won, I've lost, I've blown them up. All the stuff you want to do and a bunch of stuff you don't want to do. It just goes with it. So I'm a little more privileged than some of the guys who call races because I've experienced a lot of stuff out there. And it's hard to fool me.
Athletes can make such good sportscasters. When you think about Dan Duda, Hall of Fame football career, Hall of Fame broadcast career too.
Yeah. No, you know, Tom Brady, I was never a Patriots fan, and near the end of his career, I was like, come on, retire already. I'm tired of seeing you. But he's made a good commentator. He brings up stuff just like John Madden did. John Madden had a way of making the game more understandable for you and telling you, why did that just happen?
The telestrator.
Oh, yeah, everything.
You know, we were, what we call the good old days, and we lived them, John Madden and Pat Summerall
Oh, yeah.
as a team.
You know, I just saw something recently. It was a tape of Madden calling the event, and it was Tom Brady's first Super Bowl.
Oh,
and it's near the end of the game. They're down by, like, I don't remember how many points. And, oh, it was a tie. And instead of, Madden thought they should kill the time and go to overtime. And so they run a play. I'm not sure why they're doing this. I wouldn't do this. If I was a coach, I'd go for the overtime. Well, then Brady keeps making first downs. And after about 3 or 4 plays, now Madden's starting to think this makes sense. And when Brady scored and they won the game, Madden goes, that just gave me goosebumps. So here's the guy disagreeing with what was going on initially, and then ended up being overwhelmed by it.
Well, and that's another thing. I think in sports, there's a time to be conservative, don't take silly chances, and then there's a time where you have to go, we're going to win.
Yeah,
you know,
whatever it takes. Yeah,
you got to know when it's time to get aggressive. But,
no, and I probably watched that game, but I didn't remember that from the final minute of him saying, I don't know why they're doing this, and he's poking fun at their coach and Tom Brady, like, I'm not sure this is what I do. And then by the end of it, for him to say, that just gave me goosebumps. He was a lot of fun to listen to do a broadcast.
He certainly was, and also especially when they would get the Thanksgiving game, and Matt had that funny-looking 8-leg turkey.
Turducken, the turducken, yeah.
Bring out and, I tell you.
Yeah, he's sorely missed.
Yeah, that he is. And what do we have our memories? I know the other guy I joined as a kid growing up, good old Howard Cosell.
Oh, sure.
Kept things really entertaining.
Yeah.
It got funny sometimes when the announcer or the sportscasters would become just as much of a star of the game. Like, yeah, this was must-see TV.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Cosell and, Muhammad Ali, they were classic.
Yes, they were.
I remember one interview, Cosell says, well, geez, Champ, you're being mighty truculent. And Muhammad says, truculent, I don't know what that means, but if it's good, I'm in.
That's right. Well, here we go.
All right, last heat of the day. Then we get to, from what I heard at our little get-together tonight, 9 different local pizzerias are all bringing pies, and they want us to vote on the best one.
Okay.
So I asked at the driver's meeting, does that mean everybody's supposed to eat 9 slices? I'm the only fat guy that thought of that this morning. I'm sure somebody else thought of it, they didn't want to bring it up. You should hang around and do a little pizza study with us. You might already have your local favorite, though.
Well, you had me at pizza. I like them.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 of them. I don't see the 64. So I'm guessing I'm right. They did put a pretty good hole in it if you're going back out here. Number 1. We had a boat come around this outside marker, but he was really pushed there by the other boat. This guy did Woody Prescott. He went around he went outside the course. That's supposed to be a DSQ. Yeah, they're talking about it down there. You can see they're having a little conference. The first guy was forced out by the boat in front of him. That came out wide, but the second guy lost sight of the race course. They don't like it when you do that. Daddy, any calls on that?
We're going to find out what will be done about that.
Well, they should call the second guy, but we'll find out if they do or not. That 22 won the heat earlier today. That boat's really running. If Austin Hayes is going to beat him in this final, he's got his work cut out for him.
I think so, but I'm not sure. I can't get real involved because Austin's out there.
Austin pushed that first guy out, but Prescott went out by himself.
We'll see what goes on with that.
Yeah, well, I'm talking to Score, and she goes, "Well, it's not my decision," which I know.
Yeah.
So we might have to wait till after the heat, but we'll call him as we see him. Hopefully, you hate it when something like that affects the outcome of the race. You want to see just some good, clean racing and the fast guy win. This 20, he's having trouble. That wing he's dialing it down when he's not even at speed, so I think he's having some issues with that wing on the 20 boat.
1 minute to score up.
So we're about 1 minute and 30 seconds away from the start. 3 of them are down there in the first turn. 2 other guys are kind of wandering aimlessly on their own. That's the 27 going by. That's other people's money. She's racing for some more other people's money. So they're staging up on 22. Looks like he's asserting himself for lane 1. He's up there the earliest.
15 seconds.
And what we can't tell from here is if he left room on inside him or not. It looks like the 35 could still get in there,
7, 6,
but it's hard to predict from here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark.
All right, there's their 30-second mark. 22 in lane 1. Lane 2 looks like Prescott. Oh, Hayes is in trouble. He's going to have to... I don't think they left him room in between any of those boats for him to shoot up in there. We'll have to see. Yeah, he's going around the outside. Tough way to win from the outside lane, but it's not impossible.
7, 6, 5, 4,
We're going to be a little late.
2,
Austin Hayes going to lead him across the line. Headed out of that first turn with the 22 on his inside hip. Good battle for third going on right at the start-finish line. The 27 and the 341. The 20's gone south. It's on the backstretch. Boy, I hope he moves in or out so he doesn't affect the race because these guys are coming at him pretty heavy. He's not in a good spot. The ref won't like seeing him there either. Hopefully he's left room inside him so that he doesn't affect the outcome of the race. Yeah, they both made it inside him. That's good. Smart driving. Whoa, look how close these two guys are. The 22 says, I want to win. Look at that. Boy, he gained some ground coming off that turn. That's Sontag driving the lips off that boat. Hurrying Hoosier, he calls it. And it is hurrying. .27 going by, not running up the full song, but she's still running. The 20's sitting at the exit of turn 2. He's got to refire now, but it ain't. He's only going about 5. But he's left a lot of room inside him, which is very smart and very gentlemanly to let those guys race. having trouble. That's a shame. Now, where it's going to get interesting is when our two leaders catch 27. Because she's right, she looks like she's in about lane 2. So, she might be in for some rude passes here from these two. Oh, those gusts of wind are making it challenging as those guys come up to the front straightaway. You can see that right sponsor just lift and hang there. Oh, we got a buoy dislodged. Somebody, you can touch them, but if you cut it like that, you can see it's loose. If you destroy or dislodge it, and they saw you do it, it's got to be the 22. He's the only guy near it. Start calling that buoy or no? No.
I'm not calling it.
No, they didn't. If you don't see it, you can't really call it. But it had process of elimination. The only guy running the buoy line was the 22. And what can happen, Kevin, is you're holding a tight line, you hit one bad wave, it kind of pushes you in a lane, and you can get to meet Mr. Buoy, whether you want to or not. And they warned us at the driver's meeting today, the buoys are $250. Oh. If you destroy one, you bought it. But if they can't hang it on him, he doesn't have to worry about the money. Look, we got some new fans here, a family of ducks.
I
and
see
they're
that,
smart enough
yeah.
to stay to the outside.
They got a good view of the
Yeah.
race.
Well, they probably feel the vibration of the propeller. Whoa, look at this. Austin Hayes is trying to sneak on the inside and catch him sleeping. 22 still moves off the way. Austin Hayes is second. Third will be Woody Prescott in the 341. The 3 of a kind. And other people's money, Carolyn Oliver will finish fourth. And you know, we missed the most with Kreitzer not being out there because he damaged it earlier. That he could have been a factor for sure. So the tough racing conditions today did take its toll on a couple of the boats. Always happens. You can prepare for it all you want, but sometimes it's just the way racing goes.
And you know, all in all, we have to say, successful day of racing. They all got it.
And day one's in the books. Kevin, thank you for all your help. Jeff Eiler, I guess I got to thank you because I got to come and help, and I hope Mom's doing well and Jeff's doing better too.
That is sure. I want to again remind people of a couple of things. Thank you to our sponsors. Ellis is the secondary firearms. Sportsman Automotive Hockey Camp here at home in Oak. Thank you to Maria Stein. And Ron Henry. Thank you to Savannah and Jess. So nice to see everybody that did stop by and say hi. It's been a real pleasure to do this. We'll be back tomorrow about 10 o'clock. Luke Geezer will be on the air. What a way to celebrate Father's Day. Bring dear old dad down here, watch the boat races, and all the food you could want, and maybe go grab dinner later or something. That's a good Father's Day. Again, thank you to everybody for listening. Signing off now on 96.7 The Wave.
Good job, man.
Yeah, thank you much. Good to see you again. All right. And yeah, I'll share with you, not everybody's a big fan of my wallpaper, but...
There we go. Yeah, especially people in Ohio.
No. Well, some people were complimentary and said that was one hell of a basketball team they had this year.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he just came up here.
couldn't have seen it. 341 lost sight of the course and went outside.
That was in, I was
It's one of these cards yours.
So I got 1
Yeah.
minute on the 341.
Mind to get this from you when you get back
1
down
minute
there.
on the 341.
Yeah, I
Hard to
just
ride
gotta
this
be
bike
able
with
to.
this thing.
Printer in there.
Oh no.
Maybe in this.
The blue one's mine.
And you're headed back to the pit?
I'm headed back to my camper.
Huh?
Okay.
And I know what you need.
1 minute, 341 outside court.
Oh, you're gonna tell them
Do you mind if I put this in your cart and grab it from you as you go by?
Sure.
I'm sorry, it's just
I know, I
ride
got
this bike one-handed. I'll have trouble calling if I get everything bandaged up for tomorrow.
Yeah, she moves up by a couple seconds. Well, actually, wait a minute. Was he Caroline like a lap down?
Good time.
Surprised. She's a lap down, telling she 4:36.
Oh, right, right.
I came back for it, so you don't have to worry about it.
No, do you have a way to take it with your bike?
Well, it's just slightly dangerous.
Well, put it in the car.
All right. I'm not sure. A lot of water came off the left side. And A, it was a much larger amount than I'm comfortable with. And B, I knew that it was going to leak by the steering bar, but the water shouldn't be able to get out over there. Because there's a hole through the stringer that far off the bottom, and it didn't get that much in. So, no, I'm not sure. It's getting in somewhere that I'm not aware of, but it was a lot. You saw how long it drained. Well, no, that's what I'm going to have to do is put slugs in it, and yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, I've done it before.
Did it work out?
Yeah. I noticed the left corner gets a little bit lower, and I knew that.
Yeah, very. Okay, Steve Burrito, haircut. Huh?
Nothing.
Okay, I didn't hear what you said. Oh, yes.
All right, what do you need me to do?
You saw what I saw, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I did too.
I saw this.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that's. You know what?
Everybody's just doing this, coming out of turn one. I don't know why it's all white. You know, they're not doing anything. I get back, I got home. Somebody else got home. That night, they were
That was what he did.
Yeah, and I kept telling him. Tony even came up and said, "Oh, what's wrong with it?" And I'm like, "Mom, I don't mind. You guys are wrong."
Hey, listen. Thanks for being here. Always. Such a pleasure. I swear to God, you guys never take anything.
I don't want to just run away.
What do you need?
Well, he just also came up and said, or they call it that, I went outside that door, because I couldn't. Yeah.
Because I didn't see to run through a tail, blow it over, run over a bridge.
I lost the turn. They changed the lines, and it looked different, and I was going live. It would have called me for fair out before they called you guys for that.
I saw you trying to chase that yellow buoy that broke.
Yes, yeah.
It started moving in and you started after it.
I got really excited because I was like, shit, man, hit the buoy.
There you go. Whoa.
Joe's right here. Bernard went in on the, that here somewhere is all the stuff.
Austin.
Right behind his big jet.
Right there at the next.
Okay.
had lunch, and it's just, you know, it's sitting right here.
You got third in that 2.5.
Third, 341. If he's getting another penalty, he's going down to fourth.
Yeah, that's why I just wanted to make sure that's where it was.
Oh, I'll show you.
I always forget it.
Right. And we still just don't.
Okay, I know it's your first Father's Day.
Yep.
Can you please run again tomorrow?
Nah, they're ready to go back too. So
341 is getting an additional penalty.
All right.
It's $200.
where we at?
For the buoy?
Yes.